Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live. First playthrough of Silent Hill F, Part 4. And looks like our title screen is not looking too good. It looks a little infected. Looking a little rough there. What's up, Pepsi? Good evening. Took me a minute to pivot over from Destiny. There's a lot more prep going back and forth than I imagined. Just like save things, shut things down, do things. But here we are, and I don't know. Let's see if we can finish this tonight. I'd like to, because I'd like to play other games. Let's see, what were we doing here? Yeah, we're trying to get back to town, which I'm guessing we're gonna go this way, and some road is gonna take us like back to the candy store, sort of. And then we're trying to get home to the Shimizu residence. Yeah, we just got a baseball bat, so I think that I swapped that out for the pipe, because I was like, we've been using the pipe the whole game. Let's see what else is new here. Okay, Junko. Junko always told me that the quickest way to happiness is to live the way society expects women to. Oh boy. Well, if there's a quick way to happiness, then there must be other ways too. One time when I was little, Junko showed me how to find my way out of a maze in a puzzle book. There's no doubt that she showed me the quickest solution. Still, what I felt that moment was nothing compared to the joy of figuring it out for myself. Huh, that's kind of real talk right there. Like, sometimes other people will give you like their solution to something, or the way they did something, and you may try it and you may be like, your way is not for me. And then when you find your own way through your struggles or a puzzle or something like that, you're much more satisfied. Yeah. Oh boy. Her picture changed quite a bit, because now she has the fox mask and the arm and all that. Alright, nothing gets on my nerves more than other people trying to make decisions for me. Even if what they're saying is right, it just rubs me the wrong way. I'd rather make 100 mistakes on my own than follow someone else's commands. But that can make for a lonely life, one where I refuse to listen to anyone else. I want to become the kind of person who truly listens to what others have to say. Of course, it'll still be up to me whom I listen to, and that will be someone I can trust, someone who will walk alongside me hand in hand. However, making long lists of things I hate is just a way of running away from the real issues I have with my inner self. To step up and face what's inside me, even if I don't like what I see. Being able to take my time and carefully think through things before making a decision is what's most important to me. Well, I mean, all that sounds kind of good. Like, yeah, that doesn't sound horrible. A monster that has taken the form of a head priest. It sounds just like Rinko. Swinging around an Onusa staff used for purification rituals, this creature is consumed by the fires of jealousy and remains surrounded by babbling puppets. There's no way Rinko is a monster like this, but this is her, without a doubt. So I'm guessing we're probably gonna find a monster based around Shu, which sucks. Forbes article on James Gunn's Superman? I don't know. Do you know what it's about? I thought the movie was fine. I enjoyed it. The doll. I knew it. This doll looks exactly like the one I thought had gotten me rid of that day. I'm sure it hates me for throwing it away and abandoning it. When all of this is over, I'll ask my mom for a way to put it to rest. Huh. Odd. Very, very odd. Mask of the Fox Clan. Oh yeah, left trigger. Right. James Gunn's Superman lost 40 million. I mean, ends its theatrical run. I mean, depending on how much it costs to make. Let's see. Box office gross 615 million. Production budget of 225 million. Marketing budget of 125 million. This means Superman's theatrical net equates to 308 million. Residuals being paid out to other miscellaneous expenses. Superman's net falls below the 350 million Warner Brothers spent on the production of the film and marketing. Yeah, that's also streaming, video on demand, revenue streams, licensed merchandise, yeah. I still think it's in a good state, and we'll see what happens next. It's also a very big transition point in the universe. I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. And I'm not comparing the financials of one movie to another. I think that's stupid. Yeah, all the tied things to the film too. Yeah, I mean there's all sorts of, you know, promotions and sponsorships and stuff, and I mean even I bought some of the figures and the book and, you know, different things, and I bought the film on Blu-ray, so, and I mean I have HBO Max, so I even watched it on there. So I mean there's other ways of revenue that's probably coming in and out. This is all Forbes really. All Forbes really does in these circumstances is they try to take what little public information is out there, and then they just try to add it all together. So, and part of that was the international sales, so I mean I think it did good overall considering how America is seen worldwide right now, and you know Superman is very much a symbol of America, so I mean if people are kind of like not digging, you know, how America's politics are going or who their president is, and they're still deciding to like watch this film about a character that largely stands for, you know, American values. You know? Pretty cool. Pretty good. I feel like these radios have to be a thing. I know we had one earlier. Oh yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, I wouldn't trust Forbes as the #1 pinnacle of media or anything really. Yeah, Elizabeth Holmes, that is a whole freaking problem. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Kylie is not the first female billionaire. Just weird. Like, in the rush to be first about everything, they end up being wrong. Forbes' magazine, Fox News. Not far off, man. I don't even disagree. Even their gaming department is a little too opinionated. Like, it doesn't really come across as like actual journalism when it's like it is just super what one man thinks. Okay, I actually forgot how to... It's been a while. It's been... Forgot how to fight. I don't remember the controls here. Yeah, B is evade, right? Okay. RB and right trigger. Right. Okay. James Gunn getting an extension on his contract. And Snyder Bros are running with the Forbes article. Man, I gotta tell you, Hunter, like, the obsession between, like, Gunn Bros and Snyder Bros, like, I am a Snyder Bro, technically. But, like, I'm not, like, running nuts about, you know, I'm not telling people to boycott the Gunn universe. Like, I'm here to watch both. Did I like what Snyder was doing more? Absolutely. Do I like his casting better for most characters? Yeah. I still enjoyed both movies. Like, I wouldn't even, like, why do you care? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what these nerds are saying online. It's so stupid. Both sides sound like idiots, because the people that defend Gunn, you know, to such a crazy extent, they're insane. And people that are on the Snyder train, they're just way, you know, out there that they see every article that agrees with their beliefs. Like, we just look for stuff that confirms our bias, you know? That stuff is dumb. Like, it's dumb on both sides. And it shouldn't matter, and it kind of doesn't matter at the end of the day. Just enjoy the movie. If you like the movie, cool. If you don't like the movie, cool. Like, you know, keep it moving. Like, I literally just gave up looking at, like, Twitter and Blue Sky. I don't argue with people. You know, I might read what's going on just to keep up with the news. But, like, I'm not going out of my way to get into fights with people on the internet because nobody wins. All you do is you end up wasting your time and getting all upset over something that you disagree with someone and they disagree with you, and then you call each other names, and then, you know, neither ends up seeing each other's point of view, and then you're just both mad and you have to find a way to go about your day after that, you know? And, like, yeah, Gunn is very much clearly in charge of the DCU. I don't see that changing. I mean, you would have to have, you know, a mass amount of flops and failures and and bad judgment for that to change. Or he would have to say, listen, I've done what I wanted to do. I'm stepping down. You know, here's someone else to pick up the slack, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about anything. You know? I wouldn't worry about it. Clinical trial. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and is faintly sweet. Uh-oh. After taking it before bed for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream for the whole night. I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. I didn't know that. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. Huh. Weird. Yeah, we just gotta chill. Yeah, like, James Gunn doesn't care about us. Like, why should we care about him? Like, Safran, all these, you know, guys that own HBO and WB, like, they don't care what you think of Superman. They just care about the dollar sign.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate me.
That's not good. Oh, this is bad. See what this monster is. Hideous monster covered in countless skin cysts. It spawns monster after monster from dreadful smelling clumps of flesh it drops. Filthy, foul, and repulsive. Wonders of birth do not apply to this. Yikes. Yeah, these monsters are pretty crazy. Oh no, look what happened to the bat.
This won't last much longer.
Oh man. Let's see, do we have any repair kits? We do. I don't know if it's worth repairing. We'll just... wait. I'm gonna sub that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, if anything, let's repair the axe. Oh, nice, a toolkit. Spoiler-free review. Game is very different the second and third playthrough. Yeah, I definitely think this first playthrough, like, since it's so like linear and straightforward, and like other Silent Hill games have actually had like choices that you make. They've been like, hey, push this button to save this character, or, you know, take this action or whatever. And some people love it and some people hate it. And there are other games where your choices are based on like your gameplay style, where it's like, oh, if you protected this character, or if you healed yourself this many times, or if you examined an object so many times, or you came back to this room so many times, like, there will be things that they don't tell you about that you couldn't possibly know that will affect your first playthrough. Like, they've had all these like secretive ideas like that. And then with this one on the first playthrough, it's just like, no, you're forced to just watch the game play out one way. So I don't know, I'll see when I get to the end, but yeah, it just feels I'm relating this game more to Silent Hill 4, and why I hated 4 so much is because the character not only had little to no development or speech, that it made them boring and dull, and you know, just made the experience miserable. And it also had a bunch of like either unkillable enemies or unkillable enemies, or kind of like Resident Evil 7, where it was like, oh, what if we just put you in these horrible situations that are like miserable to play, or it's just not very fun. Yeah, so I mean, maybe it gets better on that second playthrough. I just can't say whether I'm willing to give it that chance. We'll see. Kinda depends on how this game ends. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like we're getting like really close to the end, and yet we know like almost nothing about all these characters, because there's literally like 0 to no dialogue. Omamori Suzuran? Perfect dodges become easier to perform. That could be... That could be a good one. Yeah, I don't know. I like what I have. Yeah, it just feels like the only thing we know about the characters is by reading what's in the journal, which is cool, because like if you play Red Dead Redemption 2 and you read Arthur's journal, you learn things that Arthur thinks that he doesn't that he doesn't speak about if you just watch the cutscenes and play the game. You know, his dialogue will never tell you what he's thinking. Arthur doesn't really talk to himself. Occasionally he says things, but he'll be like, oh, you idiot, you know, and he'll think out loud. But he won't say what he really thinks and feels about people. He writes it in his journal. And so that's kind of cool that this game does that too, but it also just doesn't really treat the narrative in that way. Yeah, like this... She hates the other characters, they hate her. We really don't know why, and I feel like Silent Hill games always have a big twist at the end, so I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. But at the same time, you've created no tension or any sort of like, we should know something. Yeah, we should know, like, something by now. Or we should have, like, a theory. And I feel like all my theories went out the window when she cut her arm off. I was like, okay, I think I'm just totally wrong about this game, and And not in a good way. I was like, I hate this game now. And it's just like every enemy is becoming like a bullet sponge, even though there's no guns in this game. And I'm kind of starting to hate that too. It's really giving me Resident Evil 7 vibes. Where it's just like everything's either unkillable or it takes like everything to bring them down. Okay, what are we doing
This
here?
is the oldest Oinari-sama in town.
Oh, now we figured something out. Ebisugaoka is mostly composed of Inari-sama's believers. There are statues of Inari-sama all over town. My elderly neighbors treat them with great respect and worship them. Inari-sama, also referred to as Oinari-sama, is a goddess that puts old unusable tools to rest. Unusable tools? They are known for their offerings, preference of abura age tofu pierced through with an old needle. It seems like other towns don't have these customs though. I'm guessing there might be something special only we do for Inari-sama here in Ebisugaoka. Oh boy. I always say if a novel takes its ending to make it good, then it's not good, yeah. Yeah, and like usually Silent Hill hits. Like usually, like it's good at various parts all the way through. This one feels like it's gonna take the ending to save the game. And then it might even take multiple playthroughs, which I can't say is gonna be a good thing. I think it... gonna end up hurting the game. Strict Mother's Lair. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow, but I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. Oh no. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you are still young. For when you are grown up, you will be free to do as you please. Specifically for washing and cleansing old dirty things. I feel like there's a puzzle in all this. Like there's gonna be an item and then we're gonna be like, yeah, that's how we use it. Yeah, I do like the setting and the puzzles, but yeah, I feel like everything else has just been a huge disaster, unfortunately. I have always been on the other side of like everyone else hating certain Silent Hill games for like not being good enough. And now I'm on the side where I feel like this game sucks and it's not good enough. So it's really weird that I'm on the other side of the coin because I'm used to being the one who has to defend the games that everyone hates. And now I'm like, oh, this is the one I hate. So weird. But I don't know, we'll see. I'm just hating it now. I could end up liking it later, but I don't know. As I like to say, I'd love to change my mind. I'd love to be wrong. Yeah, and I do think that there's... Oh. I do think that there's a point in a horror game where, and I say this with like Dead Space 2 and various other games in mind, there's a point in these horror games where you kind of hit that point where it's like, all right, you need to wrap it up, you know? Like, there is a point where that's why all horror movies are they're almost all 90 minutes. They are all an hour and a half long. And it's because you can only stand the terror and the dread and the dreariness and all those things for so long before you just check out and you're just like, okay, this, you know, it was neat for a while, but, you know, I got other things to do today. There's only so long you can run through like dark and dreary caves and things like that before you're like, okay, you know, I think we need to wrap this up. Or when the story's just like, okay, what else are you gonna do? You're gonna make me like run through 50 more rooms and you know, beat up some bad guys, like, yeah. I think some of these monster designs are fairly on point for Silent Hill. They're always pretty grotesque, whereas like Resident Evil is always like zombies, and then there will be like grotesque monsters, like, you know, giant flies and tentacle monsters and things. But this game relies on an overabundance of combat. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they're like super gory or like torture porn. These are not that type of game, but this, I feel like with the arm chopping off scene was a little, that's why I was so against it. I was like, oh, this is so like not Silent Hill. Like, you're trying to be Saw right now, or you're just trying to be like weird or grotesque for the sake of it. And to me, it's like the lowbrow form of horror is just trying to go with that. When, you know, Silent Hill is usually the snooty psychological horror. It's like oh, you just don't get it. It's so above your head to think outside the box and imagine all the deep dark symbolism of X, Y, and Z, you know, like usually that's how we end up talking about it, or how people will, you know, sometimes talk down to others for not understanding what's going on, because they'll be like, oh, it's so complex, you just don't get it. Ooh, it's such wine glass horror, like. So yeah, this is definitely outside the norm. Yeah, no emotional changes. And that's the weird thing about 4 is like Silent Hill 4 is the same way. Like, the dude hardly ever talks to anyone, and you just kind of have to, like, nothing of value happened. Like, I can't even really recite to you much about Silent Hill 4 narrative wise. It's weird. Yeah, it's got all that. It's got philosophy. Oh my god. Yeah, Silent Hill gets crazy with some of that stuff. Also, this game with the inventory limitations. Silent Hill games have had limitations on, like, oh, you can only carry this weapon. Like, you can only carry, like, a gun and an axe or something. Or, like, one heavy melee weapon and one gun, or you could have a shotgun on your back or something. Like, they've had that, but like most of the games have been like infinite inventory, infinite ammo, so it's like really weird to change the formula here. And the weapon durability, which is, it's so much like a gaming fad that most people hate. I'm curious. I'll read some reviews, but I'm curious as to like how well that's being received. But I feel like people are probably just so excited to have a new Silent Hill, and that it's in Japan, and I'm sure they'll be going nuts about it, things like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's just really weird. I've spent more of this game just running back and forth and making offerings, and this ruins the horror element too, because it pulls you out of the experience. You remember it's a video game because you have to interact with all these different systems. And I think the Soulsy combat thing, even that's kind of a fad. Like, Souls games are really popular right now, and so everybody is trying to find ways to insert that type of combat into their games, and so in that way it feels a little gimmicky. And people have complained about Silent Hill games in the past having like so much of a focus on combat, or having a character that is so skilled in combat that it doesn't make sense, because these games are meant to be about like regular people. You're not meant to be, you know, special ops officer Leon S. Kennedy with the super gun and the tactical role and all that stuff. So I mean, if this is supposed to be a teenage girl, why is she's both shitty with all these weapons, but she's also good enough to have a, sort of a Soulsy combat system. It ends up being really weird. I don't know. So some people appear to love the Souls combat, and other people are like, why are we doing this? Why are there shrines and you know, Souls-like combat in a game that just historically is not that? It's weird.
Even the town? I need to hurry home.
Yeah, I think we do need to hurry home. I think something's gonna fly over here. Steel pipe. I don't feel like the steel pipe is better than the crowbar. I feel like this crowbar is really putting some hurt. Yeah, there's like... Yeah, like... She was definitely not doing well with some of the weapons, like the spear. The, oh my god, what's it called? I always forget the name. Yeah, she wasn't as good as Yasuke was with one, anyway. But then at the same time, she has like some moves where it's like, oh, you're shitty at combat, but you're also better than you should be, maybe. For being untrained, she kind of gets away with a lot. But also you want... A game's not going to be fun if you're playing as like a character that's just horrible. Like, a lot of our gratification in playing video games is fantasy, and we you know, not every game has to be a power trip, but like, you know, we do enjoy playing as characters that make us feel powerful or, you know, provide some enjoyment through progression from, you know, being kind of mediocre to being like decent or really awesome by the end of the game, you know? Yeah, desperate times, desperate moves, for real.
This place is still untouched?
Why is the playground still untouched? Oh, it's a memory. Something happened. Something.
Help! I'll go get a grown-up! Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid. You alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
Thanks.
Are you alright? How dare it bite kids? Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name? I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
I didn't even remember that.
Wait, we're learning about a new character? I think this is the park I used to play at a lot when I was little. I feel like all my memories of fun times and hard times took place here. Playing house with girls and playing dodgeball with boys, but kids will tell you that it's weird for girls to play with boys. They told me they wouldn't let me play because I hung out with the boys. I remember that moment of rejection, denial, crystal clear in my head. Why do Showa boys try so hard to keep boys and girls so clearly separated? Showa kids. Is it truly such an awful thing to be a part of both groups? So does she develop something with like an older boy? Is that what we're... Why are we learning about a new kid right now? I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me. Kotoyuki. Oh no. So this is like the one good memory that she has. And it was like, I guess her dog or a dog bit this kid and the adults wanted to kill it or beat it, and she kind of was like, no. Repair the weapon. Health is good. Oh, is that a radio we can interact with? Here she comes. They reiterate the gender stereotypes a lot. Yeah, it is like so over the top at this point. It's like, okay, we get it, guys. Like, we get it. Girls shouldn't play with boys. No, we got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everyone gets it now. I'm gonna have to run all the way back. Okay, insufferable, man. Fucking hell, dude. I'm discarding health items. That's how shitty the inventory is. Okay, let's see what the radio... Oh, we got another fucking item. Okay.
They were unconscious when found, and no signs of breathing. This is Kanasho rescue teammate. Copy that. Kanasho HQ, out. Approximately 10 bodies on the ground. We'll check their conditions and report. Over.
Like, I feel like there's gonna be some weird thing of like some of my theories have been like, okay, is someone gonna like assault her, or is she going to learn about puberty, or is, and a lot of the symbolism in this game has been around like growing up and not reproduction, but like the change. Yeah, it's totally a puberty game, but I mean, it's kind of like Silent Hill 3 in that way, where it's about a younger, like, teenage girl starting to become a woman and not dealing with it very well, or just being scared of all the changes and of things being different and all the grotesqueness that comes with growing older and dealing with things. Oh great, is there two of them? The ending is like a Disney show, and that's why girls can hang with the boys. What? No, oh my god. They're just like, and that's why. That's why we changed every part of Japanese culture to adapt to the way we actually are. Oof. But yeah, 3 is definitely about like pregnancy and it gets pretty heavy, and like it's kind of a good game for confronting those things. It wasn't my favorite Silent Hill, but I get why people love it, because it, you know, early 2000s, not many games were about women that weren't like overly sexualized, like Tomb Raider, you know? It was like, you know, hey, this is a game about real shit. So it was kind of cool. I guess I'm just gonna keep scrapping things. Hopefully we discover a shrine. Oh good, a bandage. Strict Mother's Lair. Good morning, my handsome boy. I know it's a little sudden, but we shall be moving tomorrow. I've already notified your teacher, so just make sure to say goodbye to all your friends. I shall tell you everything at home. Oh no. Oh no. Interesting. So we can kill those before they hatch. Huh.
My town. It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
Not good. There's that truck from the beginning of the game. How many items do I have now? 8 of 11. Yeah, I think this crowbar is actually pretty good. Yeah, no game, no Silent Hill plays like this where I like constantly have to run, grab items, save. I've probably saved a ridiculous amount of times. Good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help, mark my words. Is this boy gonna end up being the fox god or something? It's gonna be like, oh yeah, that one boy that moved away ends up being the fox god. And he's totally deceiving you all throughout the game. Uh-oh, somebody's... Oh, it's... See, do you see my fatigue now? With fighting the same enemies over and over? Is it starting to sink in? Is anybody else identifying with me right now? Because you all were laughing and thinking I was full of shit when I was, you know, dreading these monsters. And notice, the dolls have scars on their bodies. They have like sagging skin. Like, all of this is like representation of what it's like to grow up and change. And this monster is definitely like some sort of fear of growing up and being a mother. Yeah, cool game. Like, you literally gave me nowhere to go. The enemy fatigue is real. Like, you have to see it by now, right? Like, it's...
Not good. This won't last much longer.
I I don't think anything's gonna last much longer. I'm getting sick of this game. Like, it's not even like how much I hate the game now. It's like fatigue of continuing to play it and just the story dragging on and just forcing me to do one combat sequence after another. It's just like, oh, it's this enemy again. I hope you enjoy it because you're gonna fight this enemy again. Thinking her sister got preggo and she resented that, but that was before she became a furry. Yeah, I could see that too, because like what happens? Her sister gets married, she moves out of town, you have this like resentment of someone has taken the one good thing in your life, you know, the one member of your family that you felt like you got along with, and now they're just like gone. And yeah, maybe she's pregnant. Maybe it's this younger sister coping with all those changes and how her sister is kind of never going to be the same again. I mean, it could be all those things, but then we went in the furry zone and it's just like every rational theory just went out the window. Even some of the irrational theories went out the window. I don't know. I think we lost everything. Yeah, how dare she get married?
How much further, partner?
How insensitive, you know? How dare you be older and move on with your life? That's crazy. You have to wait for me. I hear people stomping around. The sickle is not all that good. Oh, dude, we're almost there. Hell yeah. Damn, dude. Took everything in me. Finally, we used some med kits. I'm just so over it. I'm like wondering if we should like go back and rediscover things. I don't think so. I don't think there's any reason to trek down this path again. Oh, it's that fucking thing. I don't care. Six of 11. Oh, we should save. Dude, it hasn't even been that long. And I'm already exhausted. Like I have been playing all day. We have been putting in a big stream day. Yeah, you could definitely run past a lot of them, maybe. And maybe that's a good thing to consider. But I also kind of want to be able to search the environments in peace. So there's a bit of a dueling thing happening. What's up, Thor? How you doing? Yeah, we got a bit of a weird thing happening. Oh, shit. Well.
It's got my home too.
Weird. I want to journal in peace.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
It is kind of doing the Silent Hill thing of like when you revisit areas, like all of a sudden you'll find like new items there, healing items and such. That's actually kind of neat. So are we not going inside the house? Oh, maybe we are. Okay, let me look around. See what's happening. Hopefully some more story development, because
What's going on? The holes, the doors, everything's changed. Why is it?
Hello?
Is this the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Hello?
Not what I expected. I expected a friend or a family member to be on the phone. Oh, so now the residence is gonna be different. Like it's gonna be some nasty puzzle world or something. Full of monsters and tricks. Called it. 7 days. Listen, I expected like something from Scream. I was like, I expected the dude from Scream to like show up and like quiz me on horror movies. What's up, Kobo? Yeah, that's what I expected. I was like, I feel like we're about to get like a pop quiz. Not the 7 days. Could you imagine? Direct reference to The Ring. Oh, we got medallions. Let's see. Sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago.
Does something go here?
So we're looking for 3 crests. Crests. Crests.
Our house doesn't have a room like this.
It would have been cooler for us to know that instead of her saying it out loud. It would have been cool if we like got to roam her house at the beginning of the game and we were like, oh, this is not right. I kind of need a break from combat. So I kind of hope this area is more exploration and puzzles, but I'm probably wrong. Okay, kind of a living room. Note from Hinako, I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. What? Whose special day? Oh no, is it like her sister's special day? Yeah, big yikes if so. I also do have that theory of like, what if we're the bad guy? What if I'm the problem? No, it couldn't be me.
When was this taken?
Ominous photo. Rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. It seems someone has taken a marker to it. Yeah, someone scribbled out Hinako, I guess. Mom and dad are upside down. It appears each photograph can be rotated. There might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. Oh, okay, so her room is locked. Right? The girl carrying around a metal pipe and talking to foxes. That's crazy. How could she be the bad guy? That's crazy. No, we can't. One is missing. I want to continue exploring. No. The blood cannot be good. Propane, but no tube. Another axe. She comes to school with 10 weapons. They treat me different because I'm a girl, nothing else. That's crazy. She's like, that's why. Haters gonna hate. I'm just like Taylor Swift. Everyone hates me because I'm perfect. If only you all understood me.
This is my parents' room, isn't it?
And why is her school outfit in here? Oh, there's Dad's place. All the booze and the bills. Certificate of full payment to Shimizu Kanta. Certificate of full payment. This certificate has been sent to certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans and hereby released from any further contractual obligations. We thank you for your continued patronage. Okay. Weird. Dude repaid his loans. I guess he's not so bad. He's just a drunk abuser. But I'm the problem.
Why would someone put this here?
Hmm. We're looking for Shu and Rinko again. Yeah, this is much bigger than her house should be. That much is clear.
Shu? Is that you?
Well, I don't like that. He needs to let go of these friends. Yeah, dude. Like, I said that at the beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure, like, first 10 minutes, I was like, wow. All of your friends suck. Like, yeah, you really should just not be friends with these people. Like, calling you traitor behind your back, you know? They're talking shit about you all the time. Like, why do you still talk to these people? Like, yeah, like we clocked this like 20 hours ago. We're just like, yeah, they're not your friends, Hinako. And maybe you are the problem, but they're also not your friends. 1962, 10,
What's this
6.
doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it.
I don't know what that means.
It won't open. Hang on.
So we're looking for medallions, and these all appear to be relating to trees. But I feel like we've searched everything, so like what? Yeah, and those are very specific. Hmm. Hmm. It's possible the rotation of these pictures right, like all of them being, and we never found whatever goes there. They leave her behind every 3 minutes, right? These are your friends. And they just keep leaving. Like if you were really all friends, you would all stick together. Yeah, I don't know what we're missing here. Like, we don't have these elements to solve the puzzle. Scooby-Doo taught us true friend goals, yeah. They're like, even when you split up, like, you stick together. Doesn't appear that there's any significance there. The writing on the group photo? What writing is on the group photo? Yeah, maybe we do have to figure out the, is it not the schoolgirl uniform or whatever? Like, I feel like that, like you pick that up off the hanger and you hang it on the wall. Or there's a painting somewhere. They're crossed out. I feel like we're missing something here. Like it... None of this makes sense. No tube. Nothing of significance in this room. Yeah, where's Dora, right? We need that, like, obvious solution.
I need to find a new weapon.
Yeah, there's got to be like a clue that's just not. Check this first room again. No. Wait, what? Yeah, those are different. Like, we need more pieces to this. It feels like we're missing. Yeah, it says find the 3 crests. You gotta be shitting me. Yep. There's the monsters. Oh, and now it changed.
My house. What the hell's happening?
Wait, did we have a spa before? Was that a thing? Oh, dude, the ticking clock. That's gonna raise a little bit of tension.
Is this really my house?
Emma, wooden plaque. Place it back in a Hoakura after writing your wishes. You upgrade Hinako's ability. I'm actually interested to see how these puzzles pan out in this area.
Idiot! How many times do I have to tell you?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Did you even taste this? It has no flavor. You're making me drink mud. You can't even do something simple like this. What kind of a worthless woman can't make me so soon?
Stop it! You do this all the time! Cut it out!
Shut up! Don't you dare talk to your father that way. Stay out of this.
You tolerate this, Mom. Why don't you stand up for yourself? And you, Dad, if you don't like her soup, make your own. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Hinako, stop! Please don't talk back to your father. I made a mistake. You just focus on getting to school.
You didn't do anything wrong. Dad's the one who's in the wrong here.
Hinako! Do not talk like that about your father! Get to school, now!
I hated my father.
Oof.
I didn't really like my mother either.
Miso soup is pretty simple, but he rude. Good for her. Oh, man. A calendar placed in the room for some reason. 1965, 26. This is the backstory we've been looking for, gamers. Hinako's diary. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mom too. She deserves to die as well. Oh no. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything, everything. That's some angst. 39 hours in, we finally made it, right? Like, finally, some plot development and characters. Yay. Yeah, that's some angsty writing. I guess we'll save.
Is this my room?
Track star. Letter from a man. I do not believe there's any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there is no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. This is the first gift I have received from you, and I will surely cherish it until the end of time. What man is conversing through letter with a young teenage girl? Very suspicious. Okay, we could definitely put a calendar there, but I don't want to do that if that ends the sequence here. We want to... Oh, someone's moaning.
used to play with this all the time.
We're about to learn something. I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. Extra careful to share them with the left Hinako and right Hinako, so it's fair to both of them.
Looks like this opens here.
Scales plate, a wooden block with a slanted scale painted on one side.
What's this?
Oh, that's part of the puzzle. We need to go. We gotta check out the hallway. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that puzzle. I was like, I thought it was gonna be a little trickier, but I started like moving things around. I was like, okay, what? How's the weight distribution here? Which figures weigh more than others? About to break all my weapons. Hang on. Yeah. Aaron, he's better than the LAPD. Picture of me. I can't remember when this was taken, though.
I feel like I've seen this photo before.
Well, it has to be recent.
I can't remember. to need to find a replacement fast.
Errand request. Hinako, I'm sorry to ask, but could you drop by Shu's house and buy that stomach medicine for me again? Also, please let his family know that I've been getting better thanks to them. Traditional medicine truly is better than all those modern drugs and herbal remedies that are far gentler on the body. Tell them that I'll pay my bill at the end of the month, Mom. Sounds like, dude, we know this about the village, that they are very much against modern medicine. So the fact that the mother is all for it, the town is not. The town is not gonna like that. I thought the house being more well lit would have been a good thing. Like it would have been like, oh hey, there's less monsters now. Wrong. Oh, what upgrade should we do, by the way? Maybe stamina? Yeah, shame on me. Honestly, shame on me for thinking, that more light would mean less monsters. Holy shit. What? I'm sure the symbolism of that monster is not gonna be good. Pretty sure if we're diving into what that monster means and the significance of the story, it's not gonna be good. Okay, we didn't get more things to enshrine. It's her room again. Why is there blood here?
My diary?
Block of wax. A semi-transparent block of wax placed in my diary for some reason. There seems to be something stuck inside. Fragrant letter. There are many creatures that discard their shells as they mature. I believe that the suffocating feeling you're experiencing is merely a sign that you are growing up, a hint that it is time to rid yourself of your shell. Do you think it is a strange coincidence your name means baby bird? I'm sure all of this is simply pointing you to the fact that the time for you to spread your wings and fly is drawing near. A lot of typos in this game. Just a few here and there, but yeah. What are you gonna do? Yeah, this looks like a big fight room. Oh, wow. Yeah, like the symbolism of like boys being like this, or with the monster with the big tongue that oozes its, you know, stuff all over you. I think she's seeing, like, as she grows up, like boys and girls are these very different, not pretty things. Oh, and now their liquids become traps. What's up, cat guy? Welcome to the fun. Yeah, he just shot all that coral looking stuff into the hallway. Nope. I thought it was gonna go away. I guess I was wrong.
Much longer.
Insane that this pipe, we literally just got it and it's already gonna be broken. Okay, I want to check that northern room now, I guess. I don't know. Let me dump some items real quick. I'm kind of liking this area. It's not... like, it's still tense, but it's like... I think the pacing is a little better than some of the open world areas we're starting to get, where it was like... fight this monster. Okay. Fight it again. Fight it again. Fight it again. You're like, okay. Listen. If I wanted to play Horde mode, I'd play Gears of War. Like... yeah. There it is. So this is like her parents' room or something? But there's also like the same room. There's the doll. It's not here in this room. That's weird. We know that doll is really important. Okay. This bird pattern. Oh, that's the tube, propane tube. Pipeline that can be connected to a stove. Looks old, but works fine.
But the tube itself still looks usable.
Furoshiki, ancient wisdom passed down by our ancestors. Used to wrap things up and carry them around. Good thing I always prefer function over fashion. Increases inventory capacity by how much, gamers? 1. It's so stupid. I hate this game. You think she saw me? Oh damn, the crit. So what are these? These are dolls? What they look like? It looks like a doll of like a man or something. But like, why are there so many of them? Is it overwhelming? Oh, that's a big one. Page from Mom's Diary, April 7, Showa 36, 1961. I still have trouble believing it. How could things turn out this way? The rest of the page has been hastily torn off. I should leave right away. What does the bird mean? Maybe we increase sanity a little? If we ever want to do like another playthrough. I wonder what the max is. Okay. I think we've searched every room. So we do have the picture frame. We do have the tube now. We only have one of the crests. Is there a way to see? Yeah, we have the scales plate. We have a block of wax, which I think we're gonna melt on the stove. Could this flower be a hydrangea? Oh, that's from... Yeah, that's an older puzzle. Yeah, I think there's a medallion in there, maybe. Oh, you... Huh, physics. That's cool. Alright, let me get some water before we move on here. Well, despite my critiques, the puzzles in certain segments have been interesting. But yeah.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Wank, wank.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Wank, wank, wank.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. The plot slowly thickens. That's crazy. That's crazy that's like exactly how this story goes. They're just like, yeah, what if the whole story just moves at a snail's pace? I'm sure everyone will love it. So we're 12 hours in, which is that's honestly pretty long for a horror game. There's some horror games that are longer but you gotta have some good pacing to really make it work. Okay, so we have multiple things we want to do. We want to melt the wax. We want to figure out the picture puzzle. And then we go from there. So let's... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, okay. Oh, is this the wrong room? It is. Fletching key. Key with a bird pattern on the back obtained from the mill. Oh, so this opens the bird door.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
So we could just look behind that picture, right? So all the other pictures were right side up and Hinako upside down. White bird and fox plate. What the fuck was that? So Shimizu residence 3. So this is number 2. It's in the way. We have to get to the door at the end of the hall. Right there. But I think this thing hunts by sound. Open the fucking door. Okay. And now we have to go forward and all the way around to the left. No. We're not doing that. We already did that.
Enough already!
What?
Hinako, your father, he...
Stop sugarcoating it! I know, okay? It's because of your debt, isn't it?
What? You little...
You were tricked by some fool! He took all your money and it's your fault! Mom's had to cut expenses. People were laughing at Junko because she had to wear old clothes!
Oh no, her sister's getting made fun of.
He wants to bring us just a little bit of happiness! So cut the crap and apologize! To me, to Junko, to Mother! Apologize for all the trouble you've caused us!
How dare you speak to me like that?
Oh, with the bat?
Please, I beg you! Hinako, I'm sorry.
Oh, the knife.
You go to the grocery for me.
But
That was a
I
knife.
don't care what you buy, just go now!
Let me go! I've had enough of this! Who the hell does she think she's talking
Please,
to?
calm down, dear. Relax.
Women get treated no differently than animals.
Whoa. Okay. Blackbird and sword plate. I have a feeling we're not just gonna walk out the door and everything's gonna be nice and easy. Right? The bitterness? Enter the room, dude. Fucking knew it. Okay.
About to break. What was that about?
It makes sense. Pine tree emblem.
Hinako! Shu's on the phone!
Tell him I'm not home!
I already told him you're here.
Then tell him I'm heading out shopping or something.
Okay. I'll tell him.
One of the most innovative horror games is the innovation in the room with us now. Oh my god, no way.
You can see me, right?
Oh no.
Huh. Now you can even hear my voice. Don't just stand there. Come in. I have something I want to talk to you about. Tell me, who are you? I think it's weird too. To not have a grasp of yourself. To not understand your own feelings. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I think you're me, but I'm not you. That's my guess. But who are you? I am Hinako, but who does that make you? I'm also Hinako. Although, I might not have Shimizu Hinako's heart and mind anymore. You're not making any sense at all! What the hell are you talking about? Stop playing dumb with me! Why are you acting like this? Like you don't know what's going on? Hey, look at me, look at me! Use your head and think! Think about it. I could have killed you off at any time, but I didn't! Any idea why? Because I'm serious. Shimizu Hinako, I wanted to talk to you! We have to fight. You and I. A fight to the death as equals. But all you do is run away! Running and running! You're not even trying to take any of this seriously! If you are going to keep running like this, then fine. I'm going to kill you once and for all. Oh, and it's not going to end with you. I'm going to kill Mom and Dad, too. In this house, this whole town's going with them. Rinko and Sakako are next. And of course, your precious partner as well. Where is he? Where is Shu? Hey, is Shu really that special? He still just treats you as his pal to play Space Wars with, right? Oh, he doesn't even see you as a woman.
Not gonna lie, that last part's pretty funny.
He's just some guy you grew up with. His death won't matter one bit.
That's crazy.
He's my friend. He's special. My one and only partner. I won't let you kill him.
There was no one there. That's crazy. So what were all those notes that my shadow self had picked up off the ground and put over here? So now we're free to open this door. I'm not gonna lie, this section is pretty good. As soon as we got to the house here, I was like, this is getting interesting. Wait, do we... So that... Oh no, we haven't picked up a new pipe. Okay, let's... Was there anywhere else that we saw weapons? Trying to remember if there was like...
Go away.
Like, I wish it would mark the weapons on the map. Open the door to the room Shu's voice came from. Man, that is a clue. They're like, hey, if you don't know what to do next, I'll tell you exactly what you need to do next. Oh, you bitch. I hesitated because I saw the axe was kind of low health. Is this a new version of the house?
It's made its way in here.
Feel like we're headed for a boss fight if they're giving me health and items. You're always heading to a boss fight. That's actually real talk, man. I think Pepsi gets it more than most people do right now. He's like, dude, actually this whole game is just walking from boss fight to boss fight. It's not even close, dude. It's all scribbled over. Oh, nice. We got a baseball bat. You notice we haven't switched to like the other world in a long time. Like we haven't seen what was going on with Fox Guy. Are we outside? Oh. Oh no. Are you just a terrible person, Hinako?
Why did it have to come to this?
It's Hinako, she's back! About time! Hinako! You are late! Finally! We're about to get started here! What did you say? Doing, Kata! You're the best! Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a master with a blade! Yo! You can't disrespect me!
He's got another one? Oh no. Yeah, I was like, we could never just fight him normal. Of course it has to be some deformed version of him. So is he the big monster with the cleaver from the beginning of the game? It's a representation of her father? Yeah. I'm willing to bet that's who it is. Yep. Oh, and Mother? You can't say that, dude. What do you mean? What? Y'all crazy for saying that. She slapped me? That can't be good. small men everywhere. They really do have this attitude. Yeah, this is some short king attitude here. Ah, we can grab her kitchen knife. Lame. Mother and father defied. That's so weird. What did they go do now? You can't just... Oh no. They ripped each other up? Oh, they're normal now. Oh, that's nice, yeah. I gotta say, the camera angles are just... Uh-oh. What'd the monster do to them? Parting on good terms. No, I'm here to burn bridges.
This. It will ease your pain.
Like, at the best part, it switches. Yeah, the cinematography... Like, this should just be a short film. Instead of a game. I'd rather just watch it. Like, some of the camera angles are like, oh my god, this is trademark horror.
Your body is still acclimating.
Being a
You're
fucking
doing well
fox?
so far.
I don't think I'm doing well.
It's only a matter of time.
I will not allow that to happen. You've got some of your color back. It's beginning to take effect.
What are you talking about? What color? What's in the water?
What is this?
A filtered mixture of the rice and water offered to ancestral spirits.
We're
Contains
drinking.
divine power.
We're drinking the water after you made rice? That's what we're drinking?
I can stand now. Thank you
Very well.
much.
Be careful. Ah, yes. Please, take this.
What's that? Brooch?
It serves as proof that you are mine.
Oh, that's so
I have
lame.
one more thing to show you.
You're mine.
If you'll follow me.
Okay.
That's some marriage shit. He's gone. Very old and precious brooch seems to have a reassuring power. No, it doesn't. Maybe it has power over you. Open doors and boxes bearing the same design. Huh. The monster that my father turned into it acts the same way he did when he let his anger get the best of him. It was only the curse of fatherhood that made my dad appear human. This form, his true form, must have been hidden underneath all along. The monster that my mother turned into, I'm not even sure she's realized what happened to her. Always being humiliated and abused, her twisted ideal of happiness. There's no way that she was a human to begin with. I have to say, gamers, the only boss we haven't fought is Shu. And I'm really worried. I'm really worried he's gonna be a boss. Okay, let's see extra bio on mom and dad. A woman's happiness begins with marriage. She told me that every opportunity she got. Am I supposed to believe that she's actually happy with the life she has now in this house? Today my dad threw a knife. It got stuck in the tatami mat. There are chips and dings all over the house. Every last one is from when he threw something. Is that what happiness is to my mother, seeing her house in such a sorry state and full of scars? I've heard that Dad used to be a fisherman when he was younger and would go on long fishing trips way out at sea. He managed to save up enough money doing that to open up a restaurant, a place where he could put his skills with a knife to use. It didn't work out, though. Not only did he lose all his savings, he took on new debt, too. Now he spends his days drinking his life away in this sleepy little town that's a long way from the sea. He never even tries to cook anything anymore. It's only when he complains about mom's food that he pretends to be some kind of important chef. I used to think it was just my dad who was like this, but after listening to all the married women around here complain, every man seems just as bad. Uh-oh. All their husbands are just as short-tempered, just as violent, just as useless, and just as little to help out their wives. After learning this, every grumpy-looking old man in town I see reminds me of him. When I think that I was born and raised just to support these horrible tyrants, I lose all hope. If everything works out, they're going to give my father a lot of money. I'm sure he's desperate to use it to pay back his debts. My father is selling me to pay back his debts. Oh, it's an arranged dude, the arranged marriage thing. It's that he's arranging a marriage with someone so that the family will be richer now and he can take care of his debts. Yeah, this is definitely what I think the Twilight series is like as well. I only saw the first movie, but I think we've seen enough that we know exactly what's happening here. Ah, men suck. And it's the whole freaking town. It's every single one of them. Maybe that has something to do with why everything in town is a monster. Maybe it all means something. All men are jerks. Well, I guess we're gonna pray. Almost 13 hours. More bullshit. No map.
What a lively looking painting.
The black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crests and lay bare your soul. This is so fucking stupid. Again? We're really doing this shit again? Go find the crests and solve the fucking puzzle. What are these? So these are different slots where we could insert. You notice every time she talks, like, she sounds possessed. Like, she's very much not in control of her own thoughts. Family physician's log, February 13th, dawn. Mr. Hidetoshi and his wife have passed away, one after the other. At time of death, the skin all over their bodies was covered in sores and become sloughing off. The smell was indescribably awful. I could not bear to take a closer look. The head of the house did not give permission to perform autopsies on the bodies. There will be no funeral, and they will be sent to be cremated immediately. February 14th, Valentine's Day, midnight. The eldest son has passed away. Again, there will be no funeral, and the body will be sent away for cremation. The eldest and second-born daughters are also experiencing symptoms that are worsening by the hour. I believe they will be in critical condition by tomorrow at the latest. What the hell is going on here? What the fuck are we doing here? Huh? What are we doing? Okay, so what's going on? Divine water? Okay. I thought this was going to be like a rotate the foxes puzzle or something. Oh. Ornate scroll. Purify once and for all. Leave the filth of your world behind.
I will cleanse it all. The filth of this world.
New theory is being created right now. And it has some hints with what we learned last time. Oh, this little hopscotching bitch. Omamori Hound slightly restores current max sanity after defeating enemies. Oh, that's cool. A lot of fox statues. Black Sparrow crest. A badge with something carved into it looks like a black sparrow. Housemaid's note. Shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noblewoman. This led to the heir unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with a young housemaid named Sachi. Sachi came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye. By the time his marriage was being arranged, she already had a life growing inside her, and the two had made vows to run away and start a new life together. And yet the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined. So the Tsunekis kicked Sachi out and drove her to some far-off place where they could forget her existence, despite the peace of the family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. Okay. That's interesting. How much? 4. A toolkit, 28 pills. Oh, what is that? Abandoned once and for all. Familial ties must be severed.
My family is here.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh wait, is it? No, no, it's okay, I thought that might have been a hint. I feel like it has to go somewhere like unnoticeable.
The banquet. Has it come to a close?
Strict Mother's Lair. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki? It is told that those of the Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession in the Tsuneki lineage. And you, who have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took one character from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know you are our child. Hmm. I don't like it. Okay. There you go. You can stop it early so that you don't lose your whole, like, super bar. I don't know. It's just so not Silent Hill. And I really hate it. Even though it feels good to kick all these monsters' asses. That's just because they've been forcing us to fight the same monsters over and over. And I'm sick of it. Okay, that's the White Sparrow. Gone. Oh, where's my... Oh, it's over there. This was my initial theory, which might be wrong. Cause like they're both no fox is seeing what's going on there. Now another theory. Nope. A boss battle and some notes soon. Oh my god. Oh, there's 3 crests for some reason. Yeah, I'm missing a crest. Okay. Be reborn once and for all. You are Shimizu Hinako no more.
I will be reborn.
Yeah, maybe I'll understand. That's a lot of blood, guys.
I can use this.
So, one of the notes in the game, I want to bring this up because it's... I don't know if it's in here. I think it's under... No. I don't remember the note. Ah. The Taira clan soldiers who fled were vowed to exact revenge on the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. I'm kind of wondering if all this, like, death and things, it's like, oh, what if it's one of our characters in the story is secretly part of that clan and they've realized it's their duty to, like, seek revenge and murder everybody. Letter with a pressed flower. There used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a, quote, proper girl. But when I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. Hope these feelings will reach you like dandelion seeds carried in the wind. I think this might be from Hinako to the fox guy, who's very clearly, like, manipulating her. Maybe. Mandate of the clan. A living sacrifice shall be offered every 8 years, for nothing else can quell the wrath which dwells in the waters deep. She shall be a maiden, fair and pure of heart, and the blood which flows through her veins shall be that which has been blessed by the stars and is beloved by fate. Let it be known that only the most suitable sacrifice shall quench the being's vicious thirst. The duty of finding such a sacrifice shall fall upon the head of this house. Oh boy. That's not good. Rinko for sure. Right, like that's kind of another theory that's just kind of humming around, is like, what if there's this old prophecy that's coming true of, you know, some people rising up to seek revenge on some clan for something they've done. Got him. It was foretold that two girls would like the same uninterested man. The boy, girl may date a fox. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, Shu was just like, I kind of hate everyone. I'm just really indifferent. I don't care. And Rinko's just like throwing herself at him, and this girl's just like, whatever. But you can tell there's some tension. But nothing's happening because this girl refuses to grow up. That's it? It was just a stupid combat room?
This isn't the right way, is it?
Yeah, I agree.
Junko.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
Did you kill it? Is it gone?
Yes.
Is it gone?
Is what gone?
What are you...
I see. For today only. This will be our little secret. But if it happens to remain alive even after today, as your sister, I'll kill you if I must.
What?
For his sake as well.
Boss fight.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
That's crazy. Like he couldn't hear what we're saying.
No, no. You've given us plenty.
Wow, how nice. Yeah.
Thank you, truly.
Did you have a good discussion?
What are you talking about, man?
Then we should press on.
Should we? I'm starting to think. I mean, all the symbolism is there. Hinako could be pregnant. A badge with something carved into it. Looks like a fox mask.
Your insignia.
This game, it's so fucking stupid. You don't know shit while you're playing this game, and it's so fucking stupid. It's just beyond stupid. And I've literally fought the same bosses over and 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 over. Okay? It never fucking stops. How many times are we gonna fight the lady with knives for legs and the sickle in her hands, or the fucking big pregnant belly lady that spits out the fucking crawly dude with no face that's annoying as hell. Okay, what's the stupid hint for this stupid puzzle? So I'm wondering, do all of them have to be in one spot? I have theories. No, I think... I don't like that. At least the notes aren't repetitive. You say that, but then all the notes are, oh, I wish the girls could play with boys. I wish everyone wasn't so fucking judgmental. It hurts and I'm just watching. Thank you for saving me. Dude, that's my favorite, like, snide remark is, like, I will always tell my friends they're streaming a game I don't want to play. I'll be like, thanks for playing this game for me. And I don't even mean it in, like, a bad way. It's just like, no. Not even being mean. It's just like, nope. I feel like there's so many freaking places you could put the damn birds. And I feel like it's only like these two, or maybe the one down here, where it's like they won't notice the birds are fighting each other. But once again, I'm probably over-analyzing this. It would have been my first and last Silent Hill game. Yeah, that would really suck for, like, for you to play, like, one of the games and be like, wow, this ruins the whole franchise. Because, like, I gotta say, the whole franchise is not this. Like, it's so bad that this is, like, the first experience with it. Because, like, 2 is amazing. You know, and a lot of people love 3. So there's a possibility you might be one of the people that loves 3. I don't know. I feel like I need more of a hint than this, like, than what's being shown. Like, there's... What do you mean, let the line of foxes guide you? This is just, like, the weirdest and dumbest one. The first game's amazing, even though it's like old school PS1, tanky controls. They're about to remake it. Like, we'll probably see it in the next few years. And Bloober Team's doing it, and they did a great job with Silent Hill 2, so, you know, maybe they'll remake some of these others, like 1 and 3. Because you can't remake 3, because it's a sequel to 1. Which, it's very rare for Silent Hill's games to be sequels. I just don't know where that one goes. I feel like the birds, like, this one's like trying to take the lantern. And, like, even in the journal, like, the weird thing is the journal shows a seal going into that lantern. And it doesn't say which one. And that's really weird. Don't skip a vague note while I'm gone. That's crazy. Don't skip a vague note. I'm just gonna get it right by just placing. Like, that's gonna be how it is. I need a break. My neck hurts. This is stupid. Just need to come back to it with fresh eyes. We'll get some water.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Wank, wank.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Wank, wank, wank.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. All right. The black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Like, these are the only two where it's like either the white bird goes here or there. Because both of those, like, fox dudes are in conflict. We don't know. Yeah, you're like, they solve it and just take a break and be all pissed off? Or do you get pissed off because he didn't solve it and took a break? And see, I either anticipate that this guy is the leader, or the one in the thing is the leader, or this one up front is the leader, because he's leading his followers in triumph. And he notices not the two birds in conflict. Oh, you fucking... Never been so mad. Stupid game. Yeah, I don't, I didn't know. I was like, dude, when I figure it out, like, it's just gonna be me slotting things in the wrong spot, but whatever. I hate this game. Like, there needs to be some sort of, like, thing. Okay, there's a white fox and the gray fox, and they're curled up together. Why would we do that, guys? What's with the black fingernails? What does that mean? Does that mean a thing? This is a goth boy.
This is yours.
Does it mean he's gay or something? I don't think he's gay. Style and self-expression, subculture
Now
like
you
goth.
as well.
He's not goth. He's not punk. This is not true. Challenging norms. They do not mean a man is gay, bi, or trans. Okay. Not always a political statement. I don't think this guy's super political.
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
Wait, we put the rings in the statue? I hate this stupid song. What are we doing? They can't even figure out this puzzle. They're so stupid. He keeps his own doors locked?
Final right. I've done well to accompany me this far.
Yeah.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
He didn't say thanks. He didn't say, oh, that's sweet. He didn't talk about how wonderful it is or how much he loves her. Solar and lunar eclipse. Two portals open doors to a secret world. Yeah, no thanks. What are we doing here? Oh. I guess our parents got dragged off, huh? Wow, that sucks. A good pair of shoes, though.
Everything. You took everything. Everything from me! All of this is your fault!
I'll kill a bitch.
I'll let you get away with this! Never! Never! You did this to me. So now, I'm going to destroy all of you!
What the fuck?
When everything's standing in my way, dead!
Fuck out of my way.
Look at this! It's all a mess! Give it back! Give back everything you've taken from me! I'll slaughter you! going to make this easy for
Shimizu Hinako left home.
you! End up like this. Never!
Rare achievement. Right. Yeah, men in makeup, not as weird as it might seem. Yeah, I guess no deep symbolism behind it, just like, hey. I'm gonna double up on health. So is that... No, not journal. Manly man stereotypes. Oh yeah, don't forget the wigs and the powdered makeup. Left home, met with blank, wearing a... So I've been missing, and what's her name said I was like dead, Rinko. But I don't know if she meant like dead to me or like actually dead, like dead. Oh, this sucks. Oh, it's a horrible place to be. Okay. Well, this... I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. I thought I was doing a smart thing by luring off one of the guys, so I could fight him alone, but... Oh yeah, like dudes, like that goes way back, like middle ages maybe, where dudes wore like heels so that they could appear to be taller. And I mean that goes with the pilgrims, that goes with a lot of stuff. Where that's totally the vibe. Hey, at least these are new enemies. Now they just put more flowers on them, or more sores, or pustules, or I forget the phobia where everything has holes in it. Where it's like the phobia of a lot of things with holes. 'Cause that's totally the thing. I think Omamori Spider greatly decreases weapon durability consumption from performing by attacks. Letter from Hospital Prefectural University Hospital Department of Psychiatry. Mr. and Mrs. Igarashi. Test results. We've compiled the test results for Igarashi Sakuko below. No abnormalities. Shows characteristics of mild autism. All other test results were within normal range. It's unusual for pubescent children to claim they can see and hear things that are not real. As they mature, these issues tend to resolve themselves on their own, so I believe there's no need for concern. Regarding her fear of the dark, her response is proper and natural. Continuing to scold her may only worsen her condition. Please do not trouble yourself over Sakuko. Simply raise her with love and affection and let her mature at her own pace. Yeah, I feel it, man. Peacemaker finales tonight. Nice. I gotta check it out, Marble. I gotta check it out. Yeah, that phobia with the... What is it called, man? Trypophobia. An intense and irrational fear of clusters of holes or bumps. Yeah, because if you look at like the initial trailer, it shows like the girl with like the holes in her face, and there's like flowers and fungus, and there's like all these things with like holes and tendrils and things, and yeah, so it's a whole deal. A federal offense. What is that? Oh, reading someone else's mail? Yeah. I can't say a fucking bitch. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight this thing, aren't I? Are we going? No, we're not going that way. Which way are we going? Chase after the fog monster. Oh, you didn't go that way. You go this way? I imagine so. It's headache time. Oh, who is this? Oh, she's got a wolf arm. She's kind of wearing the robes her sister did at the beginning of the game.
My father. My mother. You're gonna make
I suspected this would happen. What you are doing is incredibly rude. But then, you should already know that by now.
Wait, who's rude?
Kill her!
Oh, the thing without the face. Okay.
Kill her! Do it!
Come on.
This is for your own good. Now die.
What are you talking about? None of this shit makes any sense. None of this makes any sense, dude. The path of self-preservation. I refuse. What are we talking about? This game will redefine the horror genre. A whole new generation of fans will come and praise Silent Hill for being a furry game. Because everyone loves furries. And anime girls in cute little skirts.
Child of the mortal world, you are most fortunate.
That's a new voice.
You are ill fit for this clan.
Oh, I'm not good enough to marry this boy? Is that...
May you find peace in the days ahead.
That's what she said. Oh, we're being stealthy now? Are we gonna... try to cut down Mr. Fox Boy? This is such a boss fight room. Don't even. Didn't we already fight the lava Rinko in here? I don't want to do another boss fight. I'm so sick of this stupid fucking game. I really just want it to end. I'm so over it. You know the song already. It's played like 100 times. The hand from Super Smash. That's the real deal. It's the song. Antlers. I'm confused. Why did... You know they're doing something cinematic for paying the camera like that. Oh, is it gonna get... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's the trypophobia now. Cover your eyes, everyone. Oh, this is gross. I'm turning into one of those things, huh? It's kind of pretty. It's ugly and it's pretty. Oh. He's like, yes, I love a woman just covered in holes and... Oh, I become the thing? No way. Doesn't make any fucking sense. This game is so stupid. Wait, who becomes the thing? Is Hinako also the thing? This is so stupid.
Now say your farewells.
What are you talking about?
I sincerely hope you find happiness. Truly.
What are you talking about? These camera tricks are ridiculous. So now I'm... Okay, I don't fucking know. None of this shit makes sense. Return to the Shimizu residence. This is such a dumb game. This is so... are we all in agreement that this is fucking dumb? And doesn't make any fucking sense? I mean, maybe at the end it's all gonna make sense and we're gonna be like, oh yeah. Why is all this?
The town. It's beautiful.
No, it's not. It's oozing with pus. Oh no, it's the doll. Don't go that way? You know what I would like? To not fight these fucking things. That's real talk, dude. Get in my way, I'll rip you to pieces. So the doll is warning us, like 100%. We've known that for like dozens of hours at this point, right? The doll is like, don't do that. Don't listen to him. Don't trust Rinko. Don't trust this one. And then literally what do? Just constantly ignore it. Okay, can we read this in peace? Name, Shimizu Hinako. Last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. Details of disappearance, left home, met with, wearing a...
Yes. This is my decision.
No, it's not, girl. Learn when you're deciding things for yourself. You're so stupid. You have like zero free will right now. Oh, here we go. I do this bullshit now. And save here. We are gonna make so much money. Fake feminist. Wait, what? Fake feminist? What do you mean? Even if it all made sense at the end, it was still dumb as fuck. Yep. Dude, we're almost 14 hours in. I just want it to end. There's a first aid kit in the truck. That's good. That's great. Why are we still collecting things? This is so dumb. Oh, it's the doll again. I have to fight things. Let me trade some things in here. Oh, that's a thing there. Yeah, we gotta make space. Oh, you were killed? What were you wearing? Who were you with? She's doing all this for a man while berating women for being dumb with men. Yeah. She's literally under the same spell that every woman falls for. They all fall for the bad boy. It's crazy. Every woman in the whole town is just like, man, I love a nice alcoholic. Okay, what is she gonna say? Don't go that way? You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. Yeah, that's what happens when you get married. Everything sucks, bro. Don't do it. Oh, it's gonna be the big fuck. Wee thick. Oh, I thought it was dead. So we're just disregarding what the doll is trying to say, and every time we do, we have to fight things. Oh my god, such a fucking long way to get to the damn house. You know there's gonna be like 4 fights before we get there. Because what's more fun than fighting the same creatures over and over and over? Like, I don't want to replay this game because it's the same shit. It's the same fucking monsters. Over and over. Like, there's no fucking variety. Like, I'm not just irrationally hating here. It's fucking insane. One of those religious propaganda films, all she did was smoke the gateway tree, and look what happens.
The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
This is a Taylor Swift song. The world is celebrating me. Fuck the haters, I'll kill them all. Oh, is that mom and dad right there? I think that's mom and dad right there. The high AF. Oh, look who it is. Oh You think? Is there an item back? Who gives a shit? I'm fucking done with this game. Oh. No? Okay. All your friends, yep. Go over this stupid. We're not even gonna finish it in 14 hours. Yeah, speed run. Can't wait to end this game. Alright, where are we at? The last curve on the way home? Another fucking doll. You gotta be shitting me. Stupid fucking doll. Hate this. They're gonna make me fight a bunch of shit I don't wanna fight. And then even if you do all this, there's still gonna be a stupid final boss. Loving this stream. I know, that's why Turbo was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. This man is in misery. This is, I tell ya, this is quality entertainment. Oh, look, he's looking at me. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I guarantee they're gonna catch up with us. He's just waiting. Let me save. Did I save? I don't know. After I sell items, I like to save. He kind of looks like an eyeball, doesn't he? Like a little pupil in there. You won't be able to stay as you are now. Yeah. Okay. So you wanna be a bitch. Yeah. You can fuck right off. That's what you can do. Here comes. Comes a little hopscotching. Oh, you bitch. I told you, every monster I saw was gonna catch up to me. Oh good, it was a different monster that was up the hill. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. The doll. Are you dumb as hell? I say exactly what to do. Over and over. And not once have you fucking listened to me. Stupid fucking game, dude. It's so fucking dumb. The fucking doll is warning you the whole time. We don't even know what the doll means. It could be even deeper symbolism on the doll. Who gives a shit? Definitely not me, I'll tell you that. Let's see, you got something here? Goodness sake. I see another fucking creature. I'm turning this game off. It's so stupid. We are at the just end the game. A cutscene would be fine. We don't need a boss. Oh, her parents are really there. Are they actually alive? Game is getting praised and Avengers and Gotham Knights was trashed to ashes. Like how? Fuck it. We're playing Gotham Knights tomorrow. I don't give a shit. Fuck everyone. Fuck what they think, dude. We need the biggest palate cleanser we can find, huh? Fuck it. Fuck them. Fuck the game. Fuck October, you know? Fuck this whole Shocktober bullshit. Who came up with this idea? Fucking Aaron Shack putting his own name in Shocktober. Dude, I tell you, YouTubers, they got a bunch of ego, man. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Sign up for a membership, you know? Use my custom emojis in the chat. Get the guitar badges for your loyalty. Oh, now they pretend to be good parents. They're gonna turn into monsters. Uh-oh.
Hinako. Our beautiful girl. Come on, dear. Look at her.
He's like, no, I don't want to, dude. You not see?
This isn't your home anymore.
Yeah, you're married, girl.
Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
What does that mean? What did you do? What is this game about? Oh, I'm full wolf form now, huh? Is that the vibe? Oh no. I'm gonna miss them. Who's screaming? They're all slushies right now. I don't understand. This is so stupid. The path of exaltation. I accept. Wait, we're back to normal? Oh, not the freaking doll again. Are you shitting me? Oh, Shimizu Hinako, please. I'm trying to help her. She not listening. She's a dumb bitch. Legitimately, she ain't listening. Can we go back? There's no way. Yep. No point in turning back now. Boy, you said it. You said it, game. Alright, do we need anything? Oh, the axe is about to break. Okay, hang on. We can repair the axe. Alright. This game should have just been a tech demo. Dude, the level of hatred coming from this chat, I can't believe it. You all are so toxic. I'm just trying to enjoy this game here, and you guys are just being a bunch of haters. Turbo's like, I don't know what's wrong with you guys. This is the greatest game I've ever seen. I like the aesthetic of this area. It's very creepy because this should be a beautiful area, and the lanterns and everything, it's kind of romantic. It should be comforting, but no, it's all blue and scary, and now there's a flames? There's flames moving? Dude, we are not doing more fights right now. I'm so over it. We are not fighting anything. I don't care. So we're kind of walking back the path we came. We
Twists and turns. It's like I'm walking through my head.
This was at the beginning of the game that we walked through these gates. The fox dude let us through, and now I'm walking out alone, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what we're doing. Oh no. Oh no, this is where the monster was. No. Why is there creaking? We hate it. Oh, we're going up to the... Oh, okay, I thought we were going backwards, but for some reason... We're starting all over for some reason. You're almost halfway through the game. I will turn this shit off. I will turn this shit off. I don't care. I don't want to play a 40-hour horror game. Okay? Unless it's really good. This is not it. There's no way that this... Oh, the fucking doll is there. God damn it. I already have crowbars. We know those are the best weapon in the game.
Now you'll help me destroy it all, won't you?
The doll from childhood is pitching in. She shows up. She's like a massive power level booster. There's no way we don't fight monsters all the way up to the temple. I fucking know this game. I know this stupid game inside and out. Some bullshit's gonna jump out and scare me. I'm gonna try to run to the door and skip to the final boss. And I'm gonna get mobbed, or we're gonna have to solve one last puzzle. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is.
You asked for it.
Yeah, the blue flames are nice. Aaron Shack, you mean the quitter who skipped Shocktober? He gets like a week in and he's like, you know what? Maybe the horror game's not for me. I do... there is a small part of me that's legitimately like... The tension of playing these games can be very... what's the term? Like mentally draining, like the way I'm falling apart right now. Because it kind of happened with Dead Space 2, where it was like, I just want the game to end. There's invincible monsters chasing me. Like, I'm super tense. I'm running through dark corridors. Like, it's it's a lot, dude. It's so much to deal with for playing a video game. And as much as I love horror games, I'm like, is it good to kind of binge it like we're doing? Is that really... Like, maybe we should go back to playing horror games throughout the year, but, like, I love that October's, like, this spooky month where we can all kind of jump in and, you know, just enjoy it. Okay. Oh my god, we're going to the stage now. Remember the stage? We talked about it. We were like, the stage.
I'll keep doing this.
And we never went to it.
This place red with your blood.
Yeah, this is the stage. Oh, it's this. This fucking bullshit.
Stay out of my way.
Yeah, that's right. We're upgrading. My time to shine. Mystery, crime, missing person games are Halloween-y too. Yeah. I mean, do we have any in mind? Like, I mean, we could definitely, like, try to... Like, I know I have Ghostbusters games on the list of games to play that are, like, still spooky and like, yeah, like, lower stress level, where it's like, yeah, Ghostbusters is a little spooky, but, like, it's not, like, constant, you know, terror. Okay, so that you were saying, like, some of the ones... I think you dropped it in, was it game suggestions? Yeah, I know Indica's a horror game. I don't know about... Like, 12 Minutes is probably more, well, like, thriller, maybe? I know of Republique. I would like to play that one. Yeah, we definitely got some games. Vintage games like Scooby-Doo, old school. Oh, dude. I used to play those on the Super Nintendo. I always wanted to, like, figure them out, yeah. And we do need to do, like, the New Game Plus on Alan Wake 2. But I think I want to start the game over on console. Because, I mean, it ran okay on PC, but there were some hiccups. Like, it wasn't perfect. And so if we're going to stream it, I think we need to do it the right way. But I wanted to play the final draft, but, you know, my save isn't going to transfer over, so we got to start over. I don't know. Don't make me run through this maze again. I'll lose my mind. So I don't understand what's happening. Like, Hinako somehow got here for real and is gonna fight the dog version of herself, the fox version. It's like she has two personalities here. And the other Hinako led the way, solved all the puzzles, put everything to open the doors. And this Hinako is like...
No turning back now.
Oh yeah, they're telling me now. Okay, hang on, we gotta... If your parents are a boss for the 8th time. I think it's gonna be the wolf. I think it's the wolf thing in the dress. But like, that's also Hinako. I mean, it's kind of like that weird moment where we were in Hinako's bedroom and she was like talking to herself. And it was like Shadow Hinako. Like, none of this makes fucking sense. Like, I think we'll still get to the end and we'll be like spoiler chatting about this game and we'll be like, what? What is this? Like, what is this game, dude? Like, what did any of it mean? Does it have any meaning for anyone? Like, corridors proceed. That's crazy. I'm gonna get a screenshot. It's the bridge where we fought Sakuko as a shrine maiden or whatever she was. Are you sure this is the end? That's where we killed her. Someone's gonna kick open the door.
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Oh, are we gonna duke it out here? Kitchen knife. That was when the doll was trying to warn us, like, stab that hole in the eye! Oh yeah, we're messing up this whole perfectly combed garden. I don't know, guys. I don't want to sub the... Yeah, we could swap out the axe for the axe. Just so we have a clean axe. Bandages. There's... No? Like, why? She like said no turning back now. Did we all experience that? Insomniac could never. Are we saying that Insomniac could never make a game this good? This was the maze, yeah. Oh no. This is where we did the sacrifice. Oh my gosh, thank God they're skipping us having to walk through all this crap. Because the pacing of this game is horrible. But like, look at the camera angles all throughout the game. The cutscenes were like incredible horror movie material. Like very artistic. You know, just choosing the right angles, flipping the camera to show some sort of change, some sort of transformation, some sort of, oh, when the camera pans around, you know it's not going to be right. Like, it's a damn shame. Whoever did we got to clap for the cinematographer, because, not going to lie, they kind of cooked in this game. That's a big fox. I don't give one single fox about this game. Yeah, who keeps all these candles lit? Oh, she's looking tired. You gonna kill your sister?
Impossible. You still cling to life.
Junko, how could you be on their side? You don't understand how I feel.
Calm down. Do you understand why you're here? Think.
I don't know. Where am I? I don't like it here. It feels bad. I want to go home.
The pills.
How long have you been taking those? Is it really okay for you to take them?
Yes, I'm fine. These things help me calm down.
Stop that right now!
I've been taking those the whole game. Got her. Oh, we're gonna break the shrine. That's very disrespectful, by the way. Like, you're gonna break it. Yes, hit it with the pipe, girl. We're gonna have to read some reviews after this, because 9 out of 10, 4.5 out of 5 is crazy. Yeah, that's probably a sin right there.
This is what caused it all.
Well, Mr. Foxman is not gonna like this. Or is your weird alternate personality?
You took everything from me. Sakuko, Rinko, and Joe. You even took my parents. Shut up, you monster! I want myself back. Give back everything you've taken!
Oh, she mad now. she gonna die though? That's like I'm running out of weapons here. The bird that flies highest, 8%. Be it Shiromuku without dying. What? Is it all gonna be a dream?
I'm done with this place.
I'm more done with it than you are, girl. I hate it here too.
I hate it all. Every part. I'll destroy it all!
Those red pills are everywhere.
What is going on?
What the hell are you doing? Hey, are you insane?
Shut up! Out of my way!
Has she been killing the townspeople the whole time? And having headaches from the pills?
You're getting in my way! Leave me!
I have 100 pills?
The hell away! What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
You're taking this too far!
Shut up!
Wait, everyone, just hold on! I'll speak to Hinako! Hinako, why? Why are you doing this? I thought I told you. I understand you. I care for you.
Dude, this game is so funny. It's so fucking dumb.
Hinako, we made a promise to each other, didn't we?
We sure did. We made a promise that we would be friends forever. Oh, not this fucking guy. No.
Why are you doing this? Please stop! Stop!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop. I just... I didn't think...
Stop it! Stop talking like my friend!
Yeah, Shu's been supplying the pills to help with her headaches. Oh my god, it's about addiction. It's about pregnancy, it's about growing up. It's about how life sucks. Oh, the pills are getting bigger. Oh no, the cops. They're gonna shoot her. They're like, you killed the town. They're like, you killed your friends? You killed your parents? What the The hell's the matter with you? What is that? No, no. We're done. This is over.
Get out of our way!
We're not doing this.
Get out of our way!
That was so shitty. No. You're horrible. Yep. That is such a shitty ending. I thought we were gonna have to fight that boss again. I was like, I'm not doing this. Oh my god. I don't know if I hate this more than Silent Hill 4 or not. See, that's her sister hugging you at the beginning. This is up for Game of the Year. Are we on pills? This game was 3% compelling. Maketh one a woman to be tainted or of sin. What the fuck? In the womb the red does seep, for whom such a color flows. Dude, these lyrics are banger, man. Why don't Americans write this good? My goodness, how tragic. Could you imagine saying "my goodness" in a song? Golly gee, guys. Silly goose, yet satisfied. They're using colons, man. I can't believe that.
Yonikawa 2 to HQ. We've got 2 male victims here. Same female suspect as in the wedding massacre on Route 8.
Oh, no.
One victim is currently in cardiac arrest.
Kagerocho 1 to HQ. We haven't found the knife used by the suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's still in the suspect's possession. Better consider her armed. Over.
Attention all departments. This is HQ. Female suspect is in her 20s and wearing a wedding dress. Height is a little over 160 centimeters. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Believed to be armed and highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution.
Come in, HQ. This is Kagerocho 1. It appears the suspect was observed consuming red and white capsules at the scene of the crime.
Kagerocho 1, this is HQ. Did the capsules match the ones discovered at the wedding venue? Over.
HQ, this is Kagerocho 1. Affirmative. Collected the capsules at the suspect property.
Is this supposed to be a twist that makes me go ooh? Because it's not happening. What the fuck? That's your mid-credits scene? Was everyone she attacked asleep? She didn't even have a gun. Yeah. Shocktober has been cancelled due to unforeseen garbage. Okay. Wasn't expecting this. This is a banger song. Damn. Cool song. Probably among one of the coolest songs in the game. I think the theme got on my nerves. I was like, okay. Coming home to roost. Drown in a bottomless pit of self-doubt. You can now create save data from the completed game. By beginning New Game Plus with data from a completed game, you can experience changes to the story and have the chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. And hard difficulty setting Lost in the Fog. Oh, we got the rare achievement for puzzle difficulty, Lost in the Fog. Okay, so things that carry over to New Game Plus. Faith, which we have a lot of. Stat upgrades, so everything we upgraded. The obtained omamori. Certain key items. And non-puzzle documents and journal information. I wonder if that means the maps, too. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna make a new save. 14 hours, 26 minutes, 41 seconds. Yikes. The whole game got on your nerves? Yeah. Very true. I feel like there needs to be one more scene. Like, this is fucking dumb. Didn't take red capsules, purified the sacred sword, or didn't obtain it. Obtained the Agura no Hote Sama. Didn't take red capsules. Obtained the unpurified sacred sword. Complete 2 different full endings. Listen to all oh, the UFO ending is always like a joke ending. Listen to all the UFO radio broadcasts. Found all 3 of the Great Space Invasion movie posters in order after listening to the UFO radio broadcasts. Found the Great Space Invasion movie review after fulfilling the conditions above. No character progression. Alright. I'm gonna close the game. I don't know. I'm curious to know more, but I also hate this game. I don't know if I can play it 4 more times. Even knowing what conditions have to be met. No, start the second playthrough? Is that the vibe? You don't think we should do like a separate stream with New Game Plus in the title and say second playthrough, and then me with like a really annoyed face or something? You don't think we should capitalize on that anger? Maybe we charge people money to play it again, huh? All in, yeah, all in one. 2 playthroughs all in one video. Alright. I'm gonna pull up some reviews. Okay, first, hang on. Okay. First, let's read what the wiki, because I always like to go through the wiki after I finish like a Silent Hill game. Sometimes you can get a lot of knowledge here. So, Hinako lives in Ebisugaoka, 1960s. Resents her parents. Her mother is subservient to her abusive father. Older sister Junko is left home after getting married. Hinako meets up with Shu, Rinko, and Sakuko. Fog and red spider lilies seemingly kills Sakuko. Shu gives Hinako the red capsules to help with her intense tension headaches. And that's when the monster appears. Hinako escapes, but Ebisugaoka has become overrun by monsters. Hinako loses consciousness while avenging Sakuko's death. Otherworld environment known as the Dark Shrine. She encounters Fox Mask. She is continuously warned not to trust him. Okay. After awakening in Ebisugaoka is almost deserted, Hinako reunites with Shu and Rinko. As the bridge leading out of town is broken, the 3 plan to escape through a mountain path behind Shu's house. Hinako travels back to the Dark Shrine whenever she loses consciousness or sleeps, and follows Fox Mask while there. Fox Mask convinces Hinako to kill Shu, Rinko, and Sakuko to let go of her childhood. Hinako participates in 3 rituals. Her right arm is severed and replaced with a fox arm. Her back is branded with a hot iron, which I'll talk about that later. And the top half of her face is sliced off and replaced with a fox mask. Oh, God. So when Hinako wakes in Ebisugaoka, she reaches Shu's home alone. Her mother phones her to come home for dinner. Junko asks her to make a decision soon. When Hinako returns home, she faces multiple memories of her past, relationships with friends, family, her fear of growing up and getting married. So I was right about a lot of this. In addition, multiple playthroughs of the game reveal she's in arranged marriage with Fox Mask's true identity, Tsuneki Kodayuki. Now, Kodayuki was the name of the guy that we found in the park. Remember? That small flashback in the park that we saw tonight? So some fucking minor character that we know 1% about that doesn't even get a fucking character bio in this game is the person she marries? Alright, let's keep going. Hinako's identities and Ebisugaoka and the Dark Shrines soon converge when her fox self kills her parents, while her human self seeks revenge. Her fox self kills her human self under Junko's orders. As Hinako's marriage ceremony begins in the Dark Shrine, her human self awakens and confronts her fox self. So in the ending we got, coming home to roost, the only ending available in a first playthrough, Hinako's human self defeats her fox self and she rejects the marriage, but she begins panicking and overdosing on the red capsules. It is later revealed that the events of the game were a psychotic episode induced by the red capsules, and Hinako is a woman in her 20s who is on the run for killing several people at her wedding ceremony. Okay, so I'm not going to read any of the other endings. I don't want to spoil them for myself or others, okay? But we're going to talk about it. We're going to discuss anything. All right. Yeah, so F says it's more action-oriented than previous installments. Challenging difficulty, higher focus on melee weapons as opposed to firearms, yeah. Marketing. Not that interesting, so still dumb. Yeah, did that not... I mean, like reading sort of a more synopsis of what happened. Generally favorable reviews from critics. Metacritic, OpenCritic determined that 89% of critics recommended the game. PC Gamer gave it a 90 out of 100. Eurogamer 4 out of 5. VGC 4 out of 5. Game Informer gave it a 7.5 out of 10. Alright, we might pull that up. IGN gave it a 7 out of 10. Hang on. Trying to pull it up. The script on this game is abysmal. I need Turbo to explain why he likes this. This is blind brand loyalty. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Is that, like, it's just... Like, we haven't... Like, I like most of the Silent Hill games. The only ones I don't like are 4 and this one. And the last Silent Hill, like, main line that came out was in 2013. So we haven't had a Silent Hill in 12 years. PT was a teaser made by Hideo Kojima. I have a playthrough of it on the channel. It's called PT, or it's short for Playable Teaser. And it was going to be a game called Silent Hills with Norman Reedus starring in it. And it's great. But it's been over a decade, so people don't even, like, know. There are whole generations of kids that grew up and have no fucking idea what Silent Hill is. Because you're either too young, you weren't around for that era of gaming, or the franchise, kind of like Metal Gear Solid, has been so asleep and just not able to make games because Konami is just content with mobile games and pachinko machines. I'm not a super critic either. I like Suicide Squad and Dark Phoenix. but I objectively see their huge flaws and why they failed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, let me see. Is there... This might not be the... Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a breakdown yet of... Like on the older Silent Hill games, like you... Okay. Oh, no, they have some things. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on, let's go back. So, like, usually you can, like, go here and look at, like, locations. There's so many fucking ads on this page. This is insanity. So, you can go to, like, monsters or characters. But, like, we don't see anything. So I have to just, like, search like this. Oh, no, let's see. I want to see if I can find the one. Would it just be under pregnant? No. What would that thing be called that was the fucking mother with the... Is there a name for that thing? Okay, I found another one. Baby monster stacked thing. No, there has to be like a... There's always like a legitimate name here. Monster. Wormhead, Wheelman. Okay. We'll read some other character bios and then go from there. Okay, that's Game Informer. Okay. Hashimashi, let's see. This is kind of our base monster here. Noisy or boisterous? Okay, there's not a lot of info there. Usually there's like more lore to like understand the character or what's happening in the game. Yeah, it's not really providing any extra background here. Ara Abare. Oi Amoi. Okay. Hang on, we're getting some additional characters here. Okay, this is the one that's like her dad is the monster. That's literally it. There's fucking nothing to say about it. Oh my god. There's a large spider in my room, and the standoff I'm having is outpacing the entire game. I'm not gonna lie, it's scarier to have a spider in the room than... Like, this game was just making me tense and not feeling good while I'm playing it. Yeah, there was this, like, fat man thing with the belly and the tongue that licked you, and... Yeah, it's really just providing facts. It's just like, yeah, this was made by so-and-so. Mm-hmm. That's him again. Kamugara. Yeah, this is the one that hunts by, like, sonar. Yeah, they don't really have any, like... Oh, it's technically a spin-off. Ooh. Yeah. That's kind of what I would call this game. I would probably call it a spin-off, not a sin-off. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if Google can help us here. What was the name of the pregnant enemy? Silent Hill F? The birthing monster? No, we just get boss fight guides. I don't know. I just wanted to see if anyone... Oh, hey, one of my videos popped up in the feed. Let's go. Hinako battles a birthing monster. Look at me. So if someone searches it, they might actually maybe find my video. Hysterical start to Shocktober. I keep calling it Shocktober as well. It's... I kind of wanted to do that initially, but I was like, I think shock kind of fits it better. Like, it's almost there. Yeah, we're not getting a birthing monster on any of that. Okay. Alright, I wanted to skim a Reddit post. What are you guys' thoughts on Silent Hill 5 F? Only played it once, couple hours, new game plus. I still have zero idea why it's called Silent Hill. I agree with that. Besides some themes, there's nothing to do with Silent Hill. Monster designs are kind of weak. I think the monster designs are fine. They're just, you know, they fit something else. They're all a mannequin, a face tower, a monkey man, or a fat blob. Yeah. They're literally just reskins of like 4 enemy types. The bosses look similar. Heavy action focus at the end threw me way off too. I forgot pregnant booby lady enemy somehow. Yeah, like it's really like you discover each of those enemies, right? There's like the mannequin thing. There's the pregnant one. There's the big guy with the big knife. There's like the sonar monster. There's, you know, the thing that's made out of doll heads that screams like, and then there's just versions of those that are more and more flowery, that the flowers kind of indicate like, hey, these things have a lot of armor now. Yeah, like I usually try to do this with Silent Hill because there's like a huge, like, if you look at, I literally have playlists on the main channel page. Let me see. Let me see here. Like, okay. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. Horror playlist. And Silent Hill, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, Silent Hill 2 Remake. All of these are every Silent Hill game, and there's F. And we've played them all on the channel. And at the end of every playthrough, we did like a, you know, here's the lore behind the monsters. Like sometimes we'd spend an hour at like 5 a.m. like talking about the design of this monster is like symbolic of the character's fears of intimacy or something. Like it'll be something crazy like that. So this game, there's not a whole lot of that yet, but we'll see. But let's read some more reviews and get some thoughts by some people here. Someone says in response to that, safe horror, in quotes. Can't have things like the nurse anymore because it's very offensive, an offensive element in a horror game. Imagine the indignation. Okay, I think someone's trying to say that the game is like gone woke, so we can't have like sexy nurse zombies that we beat up, like in the previous games. But I mean, those are all very specific to the character. The enemy designs are usually a representation of the character, the main character, their trauma or some fear that they're facing or some guilt that they have. It could be any type of emotion or stage of grief or anything that they are going through. So let's see a few more. Its theme feels more like Fatal Frame than Silent Hill, except Fatal Frame is more scary and has better gameplay for a horror. I don't know. Game's combat is pathetic and probably only attracts Zoomers who never play PS2 or PS3 action games. Okay, that one's kind of stupid. I don't understand how we went from people shitting on every game after 4 for being not Silent Hill, and now this game that is actually not Silent Hill comes out and everyone thinks it's great. I agree with that. Is it bots? A fucking psyop? This is like the least Silent Hill out of all the not Silent Hill games. It looks like dog shit. The main character being a Matrix slow-mo dodging Naginata murder machine is so fucking opposite of what the series is supposed to be. And I've heard the twist ending and it's fucking stupid. Horror games have had a new audience that sprung up after everyone else kind of fell off that will adamantly defend anything that comes out and call you buzzwords if you criticize anything. I don't think this is a LGBT thing, like they're kind of saying, like they're going to be like, oh, this is woke, you know? Yeah, the mannequins are naked schoolgirls. I mean, it's definitely like a fear of intimacy and growing up and like, you know, the changes that happen to the body and stuff. Yeah, so someone trying to insinuate that it's like woke is kind of weird. Because, yeah, when they say calling you buzzwords, I think that means like, oh, if you don't like this game, then you're a bigot or something. It's like, okay. Horror games translate to action games with ugly, grotesque enemies that players mow down at their leisure, occasionally dropping F-bombs there to look tough. There's not a lick of scary or even disturbing elements. A classic franchise in any given form of media acquires a ton of new fans who never actually experienced the originals but love the aesthetic and aura of them, so they become fans of the idea of Silent Hill but never actually experience it except vicariously through their favorite influencers and pop culture figures. This is another problem, because the Silent Hill games are either too rare, too expensive for retro games to pick up, or, you know, people either love or hate remakes or remasters that have been done of the games. You do end up with this phenomenon of people go to YouTubers to get their opinions on the series. And that's why, like, so many people hate Downpour and Homecoming, but they love 4 and 3 and 2 or whatever. And I just fucking hate 4, you know? Classic review companies rated it high, though. Yeah. We're about to take a look at those, because the power of viral marketing. Can you honestly say those 9 out of 10 review scores are true when they're being handed out to a products AAA company? Coincidentally, have all adopted DEI. Oh my god, fuck these people, dude. They just think everything is DEI? What are you talking about? Add it to the slop list. Not a good game, not a good horror game, not a Silent Hill game. I thought it was horrible, and 90% positive reviews for it are astroturfed. Not like because, oh, it's a woman in marriage, yada yada, or any woke shit. The combat sucks. The world is bland, and it turns into a legitimate anime storyline with an incredibly out of place and cringe character that took me out of it. Oh, you hated the story and the writing? Well, if you play through the entire game, you had no fun playing again, you'll understand it more. I do think that's awful. Yeah, the white Christian nationalism, I'm with you. Silent Hill F, and they put the word feminist at the end. Silent Hill feminist. The whole game is an allegory for how bad marriage is, how your body will be burned and arms ripped out. Both literally happen in the game because of the anguish of staying at home and being a wife. Are there white men that think this is like an anti-marriage game? No, it's about like fucking... Okay, let's keep reading because this is actually kind of funny. It's an allegory for arranged marriages in Asia? No. Many of the diaries and other information the character says has nothing to do with that, and they're just shitting on marriage. She kills her parents and becomes a wedding dress? Lol, it's so ridiculous. And beyond all that, the combat is below average and really isn't Silent Hill at all. The franchise is not looking good going forward. Then, top 1% commenter. Woke feminist crap. If you or anyone have actually bought this knowing the feminist motto of it, then you don't get to complain. That's... What are we living... What Charlie Kirk world are we living in right now? Story shouldn't require multiple playthroughs. I never empathized with Hinako. What happens to her friends feels like forced shock value. Something that's within Hinako's power, not the players, but comes out of nowhere and lacks an emotional weight. Our parents' storyline feels abrupt because its backstory is hidden in scattered notes. The puzzles in combat are not fun. I like the puzzles. I think some of the puzzles felt Silent Hill, yeah. New Game Plus to be smoother since higher stats make everything less stressful. Okay, here we go. Biggest gripe is lazy storytelling structure. Hinako loses consciousness, wakes up in the spirit realm, which could have been fascinating if it weren't handled so repetitively. Early on, the switching between realities feels refreshing, but later it becomes tedious. You'll get an objective in the real world, hack your way from point A to B, then immediately get yanked into the spirit world. Then after finishing that, you return to the real world just to slog through more combat from point B to C, only to be thrown back into the spirit realm again. I agree. Honestly, feels like the devs didn't have enough real-world content to balance the pacing, so they pad it with repetitive combat sections that add nothing. Instead of deepening the atmosphere, it just makes you irritated and impatient to get back to the parts of the story that actually matter. Yeah, I would say the puzzles were probably the best part of the game. And oh, here we go. Top 1% commenter. An action game that never should have had the Silent Hill name on it at best. A Chinese studio making anti-marriage propaganda slop aimed at the Japanese at worst. Wow. Okay, I think I've had enough of the Reddit stuff. It's kind of... They definitely hinted at in the beginning, but then went a totally different direction, and I'm not sure why. Yeah, we need some sane. I don't know if we'll actually find sane reviews on this game. It skipped over ritual cutscenes, but turned into more of a speed run than check your corners kind of playthrough. There's new stuff, new rooms to explore. Hmm. I'm an OG player, played every title. Is this a real Silent Hill game? To me, absolutely. Is it my fave? After one playthrough, no, but I need to play it again. A lot of love and work went into this title. I don't know about that. As a generous, kind person, yeah. Alright, Game Informer. Let's see what they say. I'm not going to read the whole review because I'll lose my voice, but Silent Hill F is beautiful, the flowers, right? Let's see, your mileage with gameplay. Combat and puzzles have their own challenge settings, which is a good thing. You know, that's always been a tradition, especially in the older games. Story offers the traditional Silent Hill difficulty, which is what I chose. Art is presented as being the same for the puzzles. I chose this combination with tradition in mind for my first playthrough. While I liked the puzzle difficulty, the action proved disappointingly easy. An overabundance of recovery items means I rarely felt up against a wall or challenged to ration my supplies, something I couldn't say about Silent Hill 2. Enemies drop fast, and the sandy meter is virtually a non-factor, despite being the combat's biggest new feature. Okay, playing on hard forces players to manage sanity, a meter that drains when using a focus mechanic that lets you better pinpoint enemy openings to counter. Sanity also fuels a more powerful charge attack at the risk of being interrupted and losing a substantial chunk of this resource, which must be restored by spending faith, the game's currency. I enjoy the sense of risk versus reward that sanity offers. Managing it makes the game tougher without feeling suffocating. A light element of customization comes in, equipping special charms that add different perks. Not a major game changer. I do like how this allows me to create simple character builds, like equipping various charms centered on health regen. Regardless of difficulty setting, the combat loses its luster halfway through the roughly 10-hour adventure. I don't know how you could play this game in 10 hours. Due to the disappointingly limited enemy variety. Except to bash a few slightly different flavors of fleshy mannequins, shrieking multi-headed monsters, ferocious sound-sensitive beasts, and maybe 3 other enemy types. Whenever I heard a distant groan or a heavy hair-raising step, I'd get excited about encountering a new horror, only for an enemy I killed or fled countless times to shamble out of a corner. Worst of all, this repetitiveness dulls the scares. I stopped dreading the dangers ahead because I knew it'd be something I'd confronted many times. I was well used to their ambush tactics, some of which can be pretty cheap. The few proper bosses, such as nightmare-inducing demonic shrine maiden, offer more refreshing and entertaining tests of your skills and bravery. I'll agree, like the bigger boss fights are, you know, a little more exciting. Puzzle solving features greater variety and is more consistently enjoyable. Yeah. The story leverages things such as feminism, domestic abuse, possibly addiction, well enough for its symbolism. The second half takes an admirably wild turn for the even more bizarre. Hinako's sense of reality and identity becomes distorted in ways that, while clearly designed to feel disorienting, still left me walking away wondering what exactly was happening and to whom. Good use of the word whom. Whether by design or because I'm too dense to quote-unquote get it, I made that joke earlier, is up for debate. And while subsequent playthroughs may clear the fog, I shouldn't feel so lost on the first, and likely for some players, the only go-around. That's real. Hinako's friends feel underutilized, and the game heavily relies on written diary entries to flesh them out in a questionable case of telling rather than showing. Her best friend Shu is the most underserved ally, despite his significance to Hinako's life. The somewhat compact runtime means things escalate pretty quickly, to the point that supporting character arcs end abruptly, making them feel more like pawns than I'd like. I firmly believe horror games should be on the shorter side to keep their scares from going stale. Did I not say this earlier? And even I was in disbelief at how relatively quickly Silent Hill F ramps up to the big finale, especially when the combat encounters still felt like they were in first gear. While the first playthrough grants the same canonical ending for everyone, 5 optional conclusions wait in New Game Plus, where your actions influence the finale to add some nice replayability. Silent Hill F is a curious beast. Despite my misgivings, it's a good Silent Hill game and an enjoyable survival horror adventure in general. The game nails its oppressive and creepy atmosphere. It boasts a killer presentation from visuals to audio. The combat is faithful to past games while adding cool, effective wrinkles. For how heavily it's emphasized, the game fails to have players engage with it any differently than they had in the opening hours, save for one mid-game twist. Perhaps my biggest gripe as someone who loves to be scared is that you've seen the extent of how Silent Hill F plans to frighten you within its first half. Beyond that, it's diminishing returns with very few surprises. I like Silent Hill F, but I was prepared to have a love affair with it, and I'm left feeling as foggy as its quiet, ill-fated village. Marcus Stewart gave it a 7.5. Yeah, like, his review is very inconsistent. He's like, I have a love affair with this game, but, like, he talks about how it wears out its welcome and all this other stuff. Okay, there's some people that are trying to tie something from subsequent playthroughs. Uh-oh. I don't know. PC Gamer, let's just skim this. I don't really like PC Gamer. Silent Hill F is a return to form, game that can not only stand proudly shoulder to shoulder with other Goliaths in the series, but one that is brave enough to take risks and deploy changes to set the groundwork for what I hope will be the new standard of Silent Hill games going forward. He gave it Ellie Gould. Oh, it's a woman. She gave it a 90 out of 100. Excellent next step for this accomplished horror series, proving the horrors of Silent Hill aren't and shouldn't be restricted to the iconic American mountain town. What the fuck is happening? Okay, she's talking about like how you pick up the notes to learn more about the story. More combat and action. Some old school fans were up in arms over the extra combat. Silent Hill F isn't much of a Souls-like, and while there are ways in which players can enjoy a more fighting-focused experience, if you pick a more action-oriented difficulty like Hard or Lost in the Fog, it still has none of the qualities which make Souls-likes like massive boss runbacks or weird NPCs that speak in tongues and then whip out a club to bonk you on the head. If you play on story mode, which I did, combat is far from the core experience, even with counter and dodge mechanics. Yeah. Run and hide from all the monsters, it worked like a charm. Hinako receives quite the upgrade with a whole new arm as a weapon. And while this does make sense for the journey her character goes on, it does kind of ruin the sense of horror. What the fuck is happening? As I became so strong, I'd go out of my way to look for fights, but it was a lot of fun to fight with. She must like furries, I don't know. So there are no massive complaints on my end for that. Big monster fights, I can't bring myself to call them boss fights because anyone I can kill by repeatedly poking them with a spear shouldn't be classified as a boss in my eyes. This isn't to say that these fights are way too easy, they just don't make me sit up in my seat and lock in, which is exactly what I want when I pick story mode. Is she having like a brain aneurysm or something? These big fights are more about showcasing hauntingly beautiful monster designs, some incredible music, and work as an expose so as to what awful thoughts Hinako has locked away in the darkest parts of her mind. I don't get it. I'm trying to like piece together her thoughts because she doesn't really wrap it up very well at the end. Okay, she's happy about the puzzles and the notes and how all those things can add to the story. Okay, I agree with that. Alright, skip that one. This is GameSpot. With its brilliant writing, haunting atmosphere, well-designed gameplay, and spectacular visuals, Silent Hill F sets a new benchmark for the Silent Hill series. Jessica Cogswell. It seems like the women are just like, maybe it is a woke feminist game. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Reddit was right, gamers. Let's see. This is an evolution. Several gameplay improvements while paving a new path forward. The setting is cliche. Hinako Let's see. This feels more like a summary. Okay, yeah, I mean, bragging about visuals and audio and the locations, I mean, that's all cool. Sense of mystery heightens one of the Silent Hill series' most notable features, its puzzles. Which is very true. They're all engaging in the right level of difficulty on hard mode. Its default puzzle difficulty, Lost in the Fog. One or two of these puzzles stand out as far less enjoyable than others. Okay. Remarkably fun close quarters combat. Some horror games stumble when they lean too far into action. Silent Hill F manages to do so to great success, creating a fluid and engaging system that enhances the game rather than detracts from it. I mean, that may be true. Like, maybe the mechanics are good or whatever, but it's weird. I felt enemies were not quite as responsive to my attacks as I wished and lacked proper feedback. Other times I found myself frustrated by how the game's tight corridors, quickly depleting stamina bar, and imperfect controls created situations where I was unable to do anything as an enemy continuously wailed on me. That actually happened to me quite a lot. I don't mind a few moments of unreliability and overwhelm. In some regards, it served as a reminder that Hinako is just a high school girl, not a military-trained operative you might find in Resident Evil 3's Raccoon City. Okay. Combat's more fluid. It doesn't mean it's easy or that you should engage with every enemy you encounter. Alright. Health, stamina, durability, weapon degradation. In execution, it works extremely well. Permanent upgrade system. Trading in items for upgrades. 10 hours. You'd be remiss to call it a 10-hour long game. There are 5 endings. Ryukishi 07, this might come as no surprise. His other works are known for doing precisely this and often use their first ending to raise questions rather than answer them. Thankfully, fantastic gameplay, the ability to skip old cutscenes, plenty of new content each playthrough, and dramatically different endings complete with different bosses make playing through the game multiple times an exciting prospect. Does it? Yeah, 2 women liked it doesn't represent all women. There are way more men praising the game. I think statistically there are probably more male gamers and reviewers than there are females, but I do think it's interesting that women are just like flying off the handles for this game. It's interesting. I don't think it's a marker for how all men or all women feel. But it's just very interesting. So every bit of its brilliant, horrifying, and oftentimes deeply cathartic story. Like, is she drinking the Kool-Aid, man? Because this is crazy. I won't dive too deep into the ideas and themes of the game in order to preserve the experience for others. Suffice to say, I was blown away by the mastery in which Silent Hill explores gender roles. You mean how every note and every conversation is, Hinako, you should behave like a girl and not hang out with boys. You should just play dolls and be excited about arranged marriages. I don't know about that. I think we firmly disagree on that. Okay, let's keep going. Explores gender roles, agency, isolation, identity, relationships, and womanhood. as well as the way it balances clarity and ambiguity to create something profound and reflective. I don't feel like there's a whole lot to reflect on. I mean, maybe I need to play it 4 more times, but I don't want to. Among AAA titles, there are a few games that dare to broach the same topics developer Neobard's Entertainment does in this title, and far fewer that handle them even close to the same amount of grace, nuance, and conviction. Yeah. Perhaps this isn't surprising, considering every part of Silent Hill F is crafted with the same level of care and skill. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So the good, she says, phenomenal writing, environments, combat, New Game Plus. The bad, certain portions run long and grow repetitive, tight spaces, quickly depleting stamina. Controls lead to some frustrating encounters. I don't know. Let's see what the comments say. Pretty disappointed. Barely feels like a Silent Hill game. Combat is a repetitive melee-only slog. Pacing is painfully slow. Love the idea for this game. Looks gorgeous. Can't wait to play it. This is the worst Silent Hill. Took it back to the store. I hate this game. Someone else brings up 85 on Metacritic. This is my opinion, not Metacritic's. There are a lot of games where the consensus of actual Silent Hill fans don't align with a gaming journalist. Yes, I'm certain you speak for most. Okay, now the... I don't know. Metacritic. 86. User score is a 7, mixed or average. Latest user reviews 0. 0. Wow. Latest user reviews are 0. That's crazy. Critic reviews 90, 60. Brilliantly written 65. PS5 86, Xbox 83, PC 85. I don't know. I don't do the Metacritic thing. I don't do Rotten Tomatoes. I don't really do like reviews in general. Some say the difficulty's just right. Playtime is approximately 20 hours. I think that's more. Yeah. I don't know. Alright, let's see IGN. I really don't like IGN, but I'm curious. Okay, here we go. It's the first time in a long time that a mainline Silent Hill story has allowed us to take control of a lead character with any sort of meaningful depth. In this case, high school student, black sheep of her family. Okay. Private letters from her school friends, frequent encounters with malevolent visual metaphors. If the main character was Shu, it would still suck the same, yeah. It's a shame how a female-led game failing becomes synonymous with incel nationalist views on woke, yeah. Yeah, they're just like, oh, it's an anti-marriage game. They're like, Charlie Kirk was right. I'm like, dude, it's not about like how women want to leave, you know, not stay home and cook sandwiches and take care of the kids. Like, it's not telling women to like enter the workforce instead, like, and don't have kids and don't get married. I mean, that's happening for a whole separate reason, which we can't really get into at the moment. But I mean, I think we kind of know what's happening. There's a lot of reasons. It's definitely deeper than just one thing, like women want to have jobs or women want to be independent or whatever. 9-hour journey. That's a little crazy. The plot was she took too much Tylenol and now she's autistic, yeah. Yeah. Insta-dumb. There's no doubt Silent Hill F took one of the series' dedication. 73% of viewers voted, what sort of combat experience do you prefer in survival horror? A mix of guns and melee weapons. 73%. 5,462 votes. Carrying up to 3 breakable weapons. No shotguns or pistols. Sanity meter. Which one's the sanity meter drains? The health bar drains. Constantly keeping tabs on health, stamina, sanity, and the state of your weapons all felt a bit too much to balance for my taste. Certainly off the back of Silent Hill 2's fear and instinct-driven point-and-shoot simplicity, I never really settled into an enjoyable groove with Silent Hill F's comparatively stilted and repetitive combat. Buffs and consumables. Nailing perfect dodge gives you a stamina boost, right? Restrictive nature of the stamina bar. Silent Hill F's fighting is that it's all risk and no reward. Oh yeah, let me shoot some theories off. We're almost done here. This is the last review I have. Mr. Fox. Her fox fighting ability is at odds with the fundamentals of survival horror. That's one of the huge reasons why I hate it. Since unleashing it made me feel less like a vulnerable Little Red Riding Hood and more like the big bad wolf. Dude, that's such a good way to put it. It's weird for me to agree with IGN. I don't like it. The Shrine Realm brought frustrations with Silent Hill's inventory system. Limited pocket space in a survival horror adventure is a given. It's not unusual, that's very true. But I wish that there had been an item box or some sort of storage at the shrines. Okay. Stockpile toolkits required to repair weapons out of Hinako's hometown. But since they were useless in the Shrine Realm where your weapons are indestructible. Yeah. Silent Hill F. Close to the bulk of its boss fights. Elaborate puzzles. Okay, here's the verdict. Fresh new Japanese setting. Fantastically dark story to unravel. Twisted freaks. Made me wish I was a little more enamored with the combat system. That early on seems like too much of a chore to be fun. I could agree with that. Yet eventually made me feel too overpowered at times to be consistently scared. That can be true. I admire Neobards for taking a big swing, but like a labored lurch from Hinako's frustratingly fragile lead pipe, it hasn't quite landed exactly where I'd like it to. Still, some spectacular art design, imaginative puzzles, and compelling lead character. I don't even know if she's that compelling now that I've gotten to the end. Let's see. Means this latest entry in Konami's seminal survival horror series earns a grade higher than a Silent Hill F. It's probably closer to a Silent Hill B-. Oh my god, what a cringe joke. So this is a guy named Tristan Ogilvy. I don't know. Fresh new setting to explore in a fascinating dark story. Melee-focused combat takes a big swing that doesn't quite land. Some people want janky combat. Some people say I'll enjoy it. Some people say they don't. Some people are knocking IGN, which, you know, we all do. IGN's the outlier here. Nothing wrong with 7s. 90% of games are 7s. Yeah, Homecoming was really the last game that had like a lot of combat in it, and it got ragged on for that reason. But it was a good game, in my opinion. The guys there were brutally honest as they tried games. IGN was savage at the last Summer Game Fest. I kind of hate most of the people that work there. They're kind of shitty. Yeah, I didn't actually see their Summer Game Fest thing. Yikes. Only compelling character was the doll. I can't believe Shu wasn't utilized at all in the end. Yeah, like, he felt like such an important character that we might either have a boss fight or we might have a moment where we were like, oh, he's the one that got away, or like, you know, like, we never really like learned, like we read the letters, but like, okay, at the end of the day, Hinako kills all her friends and everyone at her wedding, right? Assuming. What was I getting at? So she kills everyone, but like, we don't really know why. Like, why does Shu get hung? Does he... I kind of thought at some point maybe he hung himself out of guilt or something. But I think she did something to hang him, or maybe she cut him up and then hung him as like a decoration to be like nasty. What was the other one? Rinko got burned alive, I guess. Like, I don't know how they all died in these different ways. Like, she obviously didn't fall in a volcano, and, you know, Sakuko was, like, afraid of the dark and died, but I imagine she just murdered them all with weapons or something. Like a pipe or something, and then strung them up. It's weird. Game ranks dudes are bigots? Wait, really? What? That's like a revelation. I've only seen some of their stuff. That's wild. I thought he was giving her plan B at the beginning because he said it was her choice. Whoa. Pro-Israel and anti-black woke. Yeah, and IGN also came out as pro-Israel. Because, like, at first, I think it was some of the attacks on Gaza in like 2021, they were like, oh my God, we feel for the Palestinians. And then the next day, corporate like called and they were like, oh, yeah, by the way, people in Israel are suffering too. I mean, yeah, actually, fuck the Palestinians. I was like, what? And that's why I was like, yeah, fuck IGN. It doesn't matter. It's, if you're gonna continue to work for him after that, that's cool. That's up to you. But I would not work for a pro-Israel company. And especially now that there's a genocide on top of everything that's been happening for the past like 70 years, 75 years or more. So game ranks, same thing. Yikes, dude. Hmm. I don't know. Interesting. Bigot bosses and companies are a no-go. Anyone with intelligence, yeah. Wow. Yeah, so the theories. So I think we clocked like pretty early on that there were a couple things, right? We knew that Shu was providing pills, which you kind of mentioned, like it could have been like plan B, it could have been like what would give her headaches, and obviously like some of the red flowers and stuff is like puberty and periods, and even some of the wolf stuff could sort of talk about different things that happen to women as they grow older. You get your arms start to grow hair, which is like shocking, right? That like women have to shave, or it's a beauty standard. So I mean, a lot of these symbolic things in the game can really symbolize like the fear of marriage and like giving yourself to one man and being stuck with that person in an arranged marriage, whether you like it or not. Like it's all about how Hinako has no freedom or choice, and maybe that's why they don't let you pick anything during your first playthrough. Let me ditch the headset. We don't need it anymore. But maybe that's why they don't give you any choice, is because they almost want you to feel like Hinako. Where it's like there are all these options where the doll warns you or your friends are trying to help you or something. But the whole point where she's like hypnotized by the wolf. She's hypnotized by the wolf. Like that's the whole spell of like sometimes women are like that, dude. Like the rose-colored glasses, like I'm not hating on women, okay? I'm just explaining. Like they'll fall for the bad guys that have like literally look at us identifying every red flag in Mr. Wolf guy. Like he looks cute, he looks hot, ooh, he's mysterious. Ooh, he's kind of a bad boy. I think he's killed girls in the past, but like clearly he's in love with me. Oh shit, I chopped my arm off for him. Like it's like the lengths you will go to, and this happens to men too. Like I mean it's not strictly like, don't get lost in the weeds and turn this into a, well, not all women or not all men. Like let's just talk about it from like the point of the game. She's very much under his spell. And it doesn't require any magic or mysticism, although that may be present. But like it's literally symbolic of how that can happen, and how she felt like she lost her sister Junko when she got married. That creates another fear, right? Because as soon as if you have siblings, when your sibling gets married, they move away. They go seek other opportunities. They start a new life with someone that they love, and you kind of just don't see them as much unless you live in the same town or your next door neighbors. Like, sometimes your siblings move across the country, Sometimes you move away from your parents and you don't see them as much anymore, So those are real things. Those are logical fears that Hinako is constantly, dueling over in her mind. And later in the game, even tonight, she was mentioning, like, she likes to take her time and sort things out and come to a firm and logical decision, and she wants things to be her choice. She wants to have the freedom to make her choice. But, like, all of these things that she's confronting, the fact that she doesn't get along with the girls because they're mean to her, or that, people judge her for hanging out with Shu and other boys. She likes to play with boys. She's defying gender stereotypes in the 60s. She's a tomboy. There's all these things that she's resisting. Blindly submissive women and abusive, controlling men. And she realizes that that's how her mother is, right? Yeah. So she realizes that her mother is submissive to her abusive father. And she just realizes, like, I don't want to be like that. But yet she's succumbing to the spell to be exactly like that. And it's also possible that maybe the pills awaken some sort of... Because in the game they do talk about how there was some, like, medicinal or like sacred remedy that would allow you to take control of your dreams, and it got into a little bit of a thing on lucid dreaming, where you can sort of, like, you can have your dream, but, like, all of a sudden you become in control of what happens, and you sort of feel all powerful. There might be something where there's sort of a psychotic break happening, or a schizophrenic episode where there's, like, the shadow Hinako and the real Hinako, which the real Hinako is in the real world, while the shadow Hinako is the one that's doing the wolf thing and ends up turning into the thing that kills her parents. Like, when she's in the white robes and has both wolf arms, like, she's fully given in that side of her. And she chooses to kill her parents and everyone else. So, I mean, there may not be a single actual, like, maybe none of that shit happened. It was all just playing out in her head. And it's just the pills going, like, hey, we're trying to cure you of these massive headaches. Or maybe it's prolonging those. Maybe Shu had other motives. But, like, if there are playthroughs that encourage us not to take those pills, I'm curious as to how that could affect the gameplay. Would it give her less headaches? Would it take her to the other world less often? Does it do something to her where she doesn't murder everybody and blame it on her shadow wolf personality? I was worried that it was all a dream. I was worried at a certain point that she was going to murder her friends for being mean to her. So I was worried that Hinako might be the bad guy, but I was also worried that she might be justified in, these people being bullies, and she just ends up kind of maybe she ends up defending herself in the end. Maybe these people are really fucking horrible. Maybe something really bad happens in the game that's just, like, over the edge. Like, maybe somebody, rapes her or drugs her or abuses her, or maybe they do some sort of prank at school where it just, like, it goes too far. And it's like she's she's embarrassed and she's assaulted, and maybe it could be all those things. So I don't know, maybe we could say she was justified in doing those things. I don't know. I don't know if it was right. I doubt it. Delusion, dream that she resents the town. Yeah, and then there was the whole part, remember when we were running through the entire town and there's monsters everywhere and there's pills all on the ground and I picked up like 100 of them? And it's like, yeah, maybe she murdered a lot of people. And the fog monster that she chases that's literally the wolf version of her. So when we chased the fog monster that was chasing us at the beginning of the game, like suddenly she gets the courage to just kill all the bad guys and destroy the shrine and kill every enemy. I have a weird way to end the game, but it's definitely a transition for the character. Yeah, and she kind of, like in her notes, she wrote that she hates her parents. She's mad at her sister for leaving. She hates her friends. She's the villain. Mentally ill addict, but still, yeah. But like, I think there's some maliciousness coming from Shu. If he's the one supplying those drugs, and he studied pharmacology and all this, like he knows all these remedies. So he comes up with this very specifically, which is why I think there's a little bit of a thing between him and Rinko where it's like maybe they did decide to like drug Hinako and try to like kill her or make her go crazy or something. Yeah. I don't know. I'm curious to play more, but God, I hate the game. Like, maybe if I put the difficulty, I don't know if there's an easier difficulty than what it's on. And I have so much health and stamina that, like, a replay would be probably pretty trivial. I just don't know if I want to do that. And the note about different clans and families. Yeah, and then there was that whole idea where I was like, well, what if she's a descendant of that clan that's meant to come back and seek revenge, and that's why she kills the whole town? Is that it's like a prophecy, and she's like the chosen one? Like, I had that theory, but like, so many theories like went out the window when we turned into a fucking fox. Like, I was like, what if the fox guy is really Shu? Or someone else that's like manipulating her into marriage, and she just keeps saying yes because she has to. I don't know. Like, I get that the ending is meant to make you feel like you should want more. It leaves you wanting more. It also feels really shitty, dude. Because, like, Silent Hill 2, no matter what ending you get, it's just based on how you play the game and what you do. None of those endings leave you, like, they leave you curious as to what the other endings would be. And it makes you want to play the game more. But there's no urgency to do it. It's not like they tricked you and lured you into it. Like, if you get an ending in Silent Hill 2 or any other Silent Hill, you at least feel somewhat satisfied. You're like, oh, I get it. I get the overall story. And if I want to know more, if I want to see like a different ending, or if I want to unlock some sort of ending, that's cool. And there's multiple endings in every Silent Hill. But this one is like kind of blackmailing you and making you feel shitty for only beating the game once. And in theory, that's why the other girls disliked her. Because she's like a descendant of some group, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Some guy called it brilliant for taking the risk of requiring multiple playthroughs. I mean, it's not unusual for games to have New Game Plus, you know, with different cutscenes and being able to carry your stats over. Like, sometimes those things can be really cool, right? But, like, requiring it? Like, it should be a joy or a pleasure. Because you enjoy Spider-Man 2 so much, you chose the option to play it again. Great. Good for you. I thought she was leaving their clan for the other clan because she hated her family. Oh. Well, I know one of those clans is meant to seek revenge, as we read in that one note. Yeah, I can't agree with calling it brilliant and taking some sort of risk. You know, the puzzles are really great. You know, some of the scenery, there were some cool moments, but I think they really lost me at the Fox part. That was just, and that's where some of the Reddit guys were like calling it an anime and being mad. Like, I was like, I get that, because it really does feel dumb. Like, it feels like a cheap, low-blow fiction. Like, it doesn't feel like horror anymore when you become an all-powerful demigod. Like, I think they messed up in that respect, because, you know, I feel like most of the reviewers that we read, they were just like, yeah, at this part, like, everything was trivial once you become the wolf. Like, you just go out, like, remember the one woman's review that we read? She was like, yeah, I started chasing after enemies to kill them. And that's kind of what I did, too. I was like, yeah, I'm pissed. I want to kill everything in this stupid game so I can get on to the next part. And someone else was right in saying that it's a lot of running point A to point B. Like, most of the stuff from last stream and into this stream, it was just running through the whole town killing everything. Like, that was total. You could cut that part out of the game and no one would give a shit. Because at that point, we want, you know, final boss fights, closure. We want to know what's going on with the sister, her parents, and Shu, and then wrap it up. And we really didn't really get much on Shu. So I don't know. If you see me on this tomorrow, we'll see. The next playthroughs are less linear. Do you think that would be good? Like, what could they do? How could you make the game... Like, what do? You just open it up at the beginning and be like, go wherever you want? The school is here, this is here. I don't see how the game... I mean, it was definitely super linear. There were only a few places where you could choose different doorways to go this way or that way. Guilty pleasure unlocked, yikes. Like, I have curiosity and, like, I want to get that sacred sword or whatever, because apparently that's only a New Game Plus thing. But, like, we found the tree where they said, like, oh, the sword is buried here or whatever, it's hidden, or there's, like, a quest you gotta do. I'm curious. I would... I don't know. Do the narrative, I can't picture it. Yeah, like, how is it less linear? Because, like, it's like these things kind of have to happen. You kind of have to go to those places. And, you know, there were a few parts in the city that were pretty cool. We got to roam and just go in buildings and down different alleyways. But I honestly think after a while they overdid it on the enemies and the combat. It's just too much. And it's too much of the same thing. You know, there was definitely a point somewhere where I stopped being scared. The only thing I could think is if you play as Sister and Fox Guy. That would be unusual, but, you know, Silent Hill 2 has a part where you play as Mary. It's a DLC. So, I mean, it's not, like, totally unfounded that you could play as, like, characters that were usually, like, NPCs or co-stars, I guess. What they would be considered as. I don't know. Weird. It's just a weird game with like a very unsatisfying gameplay loop and ends up with an ending that just like even the mid-credits scene I was like, "What? This is what we're doing?" And then like the end is just a bunch of sirens and shit. And I guess she gets away, like they don't find her. Hinako needs a personality boost power-up. What's up, cat guy? Yeah, I mean, we're still live. I think we're wrapping up soon, because, my God, it's almost 5 a.m. But, I don't know. Do we have any other, like, questions, ideas, theories? The ending was bare bones. And like we said, we were saying throughout a lot of the playthrough, we're like, okay, the ending has to really save this game. Like so little has happened that we have nothing, you know? Just trying the big red dog, Odogaron? This was worth the breakdown? I think so. I wish there were more. I mean, maybe a couple months or a year, some of these wikis will fill up with information. And, you know, a lot of players will probably hyperanalyze each ending and try to pull symbolism from the monsters, which, I mean, I think mostly from the monsters is, you know, she fears men, she sees them as, you know, grotesque creatures that only want women sexually, and you know, when they capture her in the game, they lick her, and you know, saliva gets all over her, and the pregnant woman spits out other people and shoots out poison. You know, and pregnancy is grotesque. There's the big bellies. You know, there's the over-sexualized and scarred, you know, women mannequin things. You know, and she just sees all men as abusive and drunk and you know, only wanting women for one thing, which, I mean, she's not like wrong, but you know, that's kind of the symbolism of all it is. You hate Legiana the most? Yeah, she's a little icy. You gotta pop one of those nullberries to get rid of the ice, yeah. 3 monsters. Yeah, and I mean, like, the boss of, like, Sakuko, the Shrine Maiden, the lava boss of Rinko. I'm kind of surprised that there wasn't something with Shu. Like, if it wasn't a boss fight, if it wasn't, yeah, like a boss fight, like, it should be like a conversation of like, hey, did he love her? Or was it all an act with Rinko and he was just playing with her? But then at the same time, he also brought up the idea of like, I don't see Hinako as a girl. That's very true. Most of the enemies were female, except for like the big, chunky male that looked like our father. Yeah. She was the most woman-hating. Yeah, I mean, it's not that she hated men and the creatures with the tongues or whatever, but she like feared that. And so her fear was represented in the monsters. You know? So her fears of growing older as a woman were represented in the monsters, and her fears of intimacy and potential assault by men were also represented in the monster. And she projected all the women as being mean. Shu and the fox guy were only nice people. People? Is that what you meant? They were not enemies, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, Legiana flies around quite a bit. Rathalos flies around quite a bit. Azurath. Yeah. There's a lot of flying creatures in Monster Hunter, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we disagree on that, Pepsi. But yeah, I think there's like hatred and fear of men, but there's also like hatred and fear of women and being bullied by other women and growing up around them and feeling more comfortable with the boys, but then realizing when you grow up those boys become men and their desires change. But Shu appeared to be the only person that treated her as, like, not like a woman, but not like a man either, but she was just, you know, kind of a friend. She got friend zoned. She had no positive experience with a woman, interestingly. Yeah. Yeah. And her fears are totally rational all around. I mean, she saw how women treated her. She saw how men treat other women. And, you know, she was scared of becoming like her sister. You know. The dragon armor, nice. Yeah, I mean, I think we got a pretty good grasp on the monsters. And, like, what it could mean. Yeah, we had to kind of turn it into a Silent Hill pod, yeah, because we gotta... I mean, this is very traditional. If you watch back any of our Silent Hill playthroughs, you know, the end is usually a discussion. With myself, often with others. I've co-streamed a lot of Silent Hill playthroughs so that, you know, back and forth we'll talk about what we think things mean and what we like and what we didn't like, and then chat chimes in and we get even more insight, you know? Yeah. Minus mass murder, she was right, yeah. Yeah, and I do... It is kind of unclear as to whether she killed the entire town or just the people at her wedding party. I don't know. And yeah, the whole idea of like how the arranged marriage, she would never see her friends again or her family or be welcome in her house, that's kind of crazy. That's also very true. Anytime my friends have gotten girlfriends or gotten married, it's kind of over, man. Like, you're not going to hang out as much anymore. You got the, you know, I hate the old ball and chain thing because that can become very toxic, but it legitimately kind of is the ball and chain where, like, they have to ask for permission to, like, hang out with other guys or to go see their friends. They have to be like, ooh, are you sure? You know? And, I mean, there was even a guy at GameStop where his wife had control of the pocketbook. He had to ask, like she was his mommy to buy a game for him. He was like, can we buy this game like a little child? He was like 40. And, I mean, sometimes that makes sense because, you know, certain people can be very irresponsible with money. So sometimes you do need a partner to be the holder of the purse. That doesn't make sense. How she could get away after murdering. Yeah, so if she, like, murdered the whole town, that's, like, a huge plot hole. But if it's just, like, she shows up with a pipe at the wedding party and locks the door and lights a fire and burns people up and beats the hell out of people. But, like, at the same time, she's a little girl. You telling me nobody could grab that pipe and knock it out of her hands? But yeah, there kind of is a real thing of, like, you know, losing friends when you get married. And also it can be semi inappropriate. Like, you get married, like, she's your number one in your life. Like, a lot of people don't want to hang out with other women at that point. So your female friends fall off. and maybe it's because they thought they had a chance with you, or maybe it's just awkward. I've had friends, they're female, and they get married and they're like, yeah, I can't hang out with you anymore. Like, it's either the husband is insecure and thinks she would cheat, or he just doesn't want her hanging out with men. Like, there's so many, like, weird gender stereotypes and things that happen with partners that, you know, your friendships just fall apart. It sucks. But it kind of comes down to, like, priorities. You know, your priority becomes your person that you love, and then your children that you love, and you kind of just forget about your extended family or your friends or your high school buddies. You know, toxic focus on monogamy due to religion, friendship, and community should be above dating. Yeah, and you do kind of lose a lot of that, yeah. And like I said, once my friends get a girlfriend, they don't answer the phone as much anymore. Or they, you know, I say, hey, we should hang out sometime. And they're like, yeah. And then, you know, you just see them go on dates instead. You know, makes sense. Yeah, the religion thing. Toxic monogamy? Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. I'm more of a monogamy guy. But that's because I've seen a lot of open relationships not go so well. Like, almost in every case, one partner is wanting to sleep around while the other is like, I love you so much, I'm going to allow you to do that. Or maybe I just don't care. But then at the end of the day, there always ends up being the clash of, like, I want my partner back. And then the other partner's just like, yeah, but I love you too, but I want to, you know, get this. Yeah, and we don't always see, like, monogamy is very much a human thing. I mean, maybe there are certainly other species that find a partner and then they die or whatever, or they just go off after they have kids. But yeah, I don't think it's a net positive for, like, men to go around just spreading their seed with, like, multiple women and having a Nick Cannon situation. I think that's, like, the opposite of good. Yeah. I don't know. There's definitely bad things on all sides. Like, there's definitely points where, you know, situation can become very bad. And maybe that's another thing Hinako is afraid of. Being bound to one person, and, you know, maybe she wants to choose who she marries if she does. You know, maybe she just wants to grow old and be a lady and hang out with dudes. I don't know. Who knows what happens? Like, because apparently she's 20. So it feels like there might be a little bit of a time skip or something. I don't know. Weird. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the game. I just don't like it. I don't know. Found it odd most people lose their private bedroom and share one for the rest of their life. Yeah, that is kind of, like, I get why people like share the bedroom and the bed, and it's like an intimacy thing, and you know, it's almost like your partner becomes like the teddy bear you gotta hold and go to sleep, and it allows you to be comfortable in a world that's so dark and threatening. You know, you sort of huddle for warmth, right? And it's, you know, I mean, we could argue that the cavemen and cavewomen did it, like maybe more forcefully and ruggedly to huddle for heat. And but yeah, there's also, I think we talked about this previously about like the having like separate beds or separate bedrooms, you know, whether it's, you know, couples that you know, go to sleep at different times or work, you know, maybe the guy works nights, the woman works daytime or whatever. It's crazy. I'm monogamous, but always keep separate rooms. We can sleep over when we want. Yeah, cavemen were a different thing. Yikes. Yeah, separate rooms. I don't know. You think it's just like you need your space, your alone time? Because I get the whole man cave, like she shed thing or whatever. And I get that this room is probably a man cave, to be fair. But I feel like anyone's welcome here, and I don't make a room like this to get away from people. I make this room as like my personal, like it's got my guitars, it's got my video games, it's got my streaming equipment, like everything here is like the things I enjoy, and I don't like lock the door or be weird. And it's not to like escape from the ball and chain or anything like that. I don't know. I'm not even married, so. And couples lose individual identities and slowly resent that over time. Oh, okay, so you think maybe the double bedroom thing kind of resolves like the idea of like, hey, I need my space, I need to work on my hobbies, like I like to paint, you like to play guitar, like, you know, if I don't get to paint, then all of a sudden our marriage implodes. You know, I know I'm being dramatic, but like it's those things of like, you know, you sort of just become the spouse and you just go to work and come home, go to work, come home. You don't have a place or a time to be you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I get pretty excited when I'm home alone. Like some of the times I live alone, I'm pretty excited, and I'm not saying that sounds weird, but like, say you're with the family and everybody leaves, and all of a sudden you get to pick what you want for dinner. You get to decide what you do. Finally, you're all alone in the house, and you can do whatever you want. And I'm not even trying to be weird. But you could just, you know, you could scream at the top of your lungs. You play guitar at 3 in the morning. You know, you could watch TV all night. You could sit in front of the TV with the TV tray and, you know, drink wine out of the bottle. Whatever it is, you know. Couples should be two humans who stay and grow together, but stay themselves. Like losing a spouse shouldn't shatter someone's identity. It's all my personal opinion. No right way to do it. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, like, and you could still do that and have like the same bedroom. But there's a lot of people that just fall asleep on the couch or have a bed in a separate guest bedroom that they go to because, you know, like if you go to bed after your spouse has gone to bed, like you're going to wake them up when you lay down, usually. And there's also problems with like, I like to watch TV before I go to sleep. Some people need total darkness, total silence. Me, I'm just an insomniac. Like you know, sometimes I can feel I'm getting sleepy and I turn everything off and I need darkness. And like most of the time I just need something on that just quiets my mind and keeps me from thinking existential thoughts or about tomorrow or what I'm excited to do next, and just gets me to shut that off and calms me enough that I close my eyes. And so if you have a spouse get in the way of that routine, could be weird. Could be difficult to adjust to. Yeah, and you can't be with someone all the time. Yeah. Yeah, when you're attached at the hip, it's that's definitely a fear for me. There are some perks of the single life I really enjoy, even though single life brings loneliness and solemnity. There would be things I miss, yeah, because sometimes it feels good to just sleep alone or to, like I said, do all the things you want to do. So I do kind of fear that that being in a relationship like that can you lose those freedoms and the independence and things like that. But it's all stuff you gotta talk about and work through. I think a lot of these things, helpful communication leads either way. Millions of men and women who think like me, all relationship types are possible. Just communicate up front. See, you got to the communication part. Just as I was saying it, I was like, yeah, you just kind of gotta talk with people, man. They might want freedom to. Yeah, exactly. Like some couples, you know, they want to go shopping together. They want to hang out together all the time. You know, everything you do has to be with your spouse. Like, there are people like that, and there are people that are like, you know what, we have dinner, we go on dates, we dance, but, you know, there's movie night with the guys, or there's, you know, game night over here, whatever. Like, we do our own things, or she goes painting or to a cooking class, but, like, you know, we have our separate things. But you could also do all those things together and be perfectly happy. Be like, yeah, attached at the hip. We all go to cooking class together. Whatever. All right, we lost the Silent Hill thing. We lost it, but I think it's adjacent. That's a very adjacent topic to some of the real things that we got into with Silent Hill F. The pep talk Himiko needed, honestly. Oh my god. Yeah, just communicate how you feel, dude. I don't know. She couldn't see an alternative to the life she was told to live. Yeah, I mean, could she not have, like, run away? Go get a job somewhere else? Like, she felt trapped in that small town, you know? Where nothing happens. And people just grow up to leave the town. Like, nobody grows up to stay there and build a life. It's a town that's becoming a retirement community, essentially. And so it's either the pills or her rash actions that, you know, didn't allow her to see another path out of that situation. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Like, you know, that's what leads people to suicide and to school shootings and things like that. Like, sometimes it's mental health coupled in with addiction, abuse, bullying. I mean, all these symptoms are here. Yeah. We all struggle with that, yeah. In different ways, you know. There have been times where I didn't see a way out of certain situations, and I was like, you know, should I take rash actions? Should I resolve this in a way that is permanent or, you know, scary, wrong, different? Yikes. I don't know. I don't see it as one of the best games in the series. And I don't see it as an evolution. I really feel like the Silent Hill 2 remake was a better picture of, like, preserving the past but honoring it and creating a future from that. Whereas this game is so radically different and so not Silent. Like, it could very easily just not have Silent Hill. It could just be called The Ghost of Ebisugaoka, or, you know, Hinako's Dream. Like, I don't know, call it something else. Yeah, very easy to go to, you know, dark places or be in a bad situation and feel like there's no way out. And also, it doesn't help when you're having things like headaches or chronic pain, or, you know, you're taking drugs that's altering your perception of reality, you know? We don't even know how much of what Hinako experiences in the game is real or not real, right? I'm pretty sure all the otherworld fox things in the shrine, I'm pretty sure that's all in her head. And we're just sorting through the demons in her head. And she's battling herself. Which, at the end of the day, it's the two wolves thing. It's like, which wolf you feed becomes the wolf that you are. You know? I would say one of the worst narratives, character development I've seen in a while. Yeah. Yeah, I have to say. Like, I can't, I'm trying to, like, think of another thing. Like, I know they kind of fucked up Wanda in the Marvel universe, and they kind of messed up Captain Marvel with that sequel. I wish they had done better with her. Just times where they just use women as props in those shows. And they just don't give them consistent things. Yeah, 4 playthroughs next stream. I don't know. I'd like to see, like, what New Game Plus is like. And, like, if there's legitimately, like, parts that we can skip. Oh, the latest Saints Row was abysmal? Yeah. I watched people play that, and I was like, I don't think I can stomach it. The whole series had already pushed me away, and I was like, you know, I can't even come back for the Redemption Tour, because it doesn't even look like the game changed. Like, it's a 360 game lost in current gen. Like, it's too much of a video game, in a way. I don't know where we go from here, but it has me doubting Shocktober this year. The jokes were real, dude, about us saying, like, this could ruin Halloween. But yeah, maybe we find a game. We definitely have a good list of like some palate cleansers that'll they'll be a little more suitable. I don't think it would be a good idea to pivot from this to like Evil Within 2 or Dead Space 3. I feel like it would all be too much of something that's likely to be taxing, painful, lengthy. I don't know. We'll see. Make some things work. House Flipper 2 has Scooby-Doo DLC. Is this for real? Are we really? Oh boy. No fucking way. Scooby snacks and all. What? The paintings with the eyes moving. I've not really played House Flipper. I watched some friends play it, and they were really into The Sims. Oh yeah, there's the mystery machine. The diner. I'm not gonna lie, this actually looks really cool. But I've not played. Yeah, it looks cool. 80% off? Oh, that was October 3rd. Let's see. Is this still 80% off? Nope. I think the sale ended. Oh man. That's alright. We'll keep it on the wish list, huh? I'll wish list that. And yeah, there's a lot of DLC. I'll wishlist Scooby-Doo DLC just to not lose track of that. Cool. I love Scooby-Doo, man. That's never gonna, you know. That's one of those things I'm always gonna love. You can't make me grow up too much or hate Scooby-Doo. Can't do that. Yeah, all-time classic. Let's see. Tomorrow. Know what we want to do. Oh my god, I could request a code for Ninja Gaiden 2. Or 4. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, we haven't, I think the numbers on the channel are pretty good, and like things are up and down at the same time, but a lot of the numbers that they're wanting to give out codes for stuff, they're pretty high. And it's really difficult. Like some of those they want like an average of like 2,000 views per video. Like there's some videos that really get some good attention, hundreds of views and whatnot. But yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, I mean the choices we make on games can only get better from Silent Hill F, and at least maybe now, you know, no one will be bugging me to finish the game. But rather, I might be bugged now to start multiple playthroughs, which you got me somewhat curious on. And it's really cool that it's got you curious about the other endings. But I don't know. I would encourage you not to be down about Silent Hill. you've literally seen the worst, I believe, of what the series can be. And that's a pretty low, I would say. Turbo's proud. Yeah, I hope he is, man. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what could excite about this. Yeah. And we've literally played all the games in the series, and there'll probably come a time where we play a lot of them again. And I probably should. It's definitely a good niche to be a part of. And especially now that I do the clips and the shorts and stuff, because, you know, back then I wasn't quite equipped to do things like that. Yeah, we'll see. I hope he checks this out, and I don't know if it's just the misery of watching me hate it, or because like you said, there's a little entertainment value in that, and there's definitely a niche of like watching Aaron rage and suffer. That's quality entertainment, but it's also a thing that Aaron can only stand so much of. as we talk about him in the third person. But yeah, curious. All right, we need to get some rest here. It's been a good stream, and I'm glad we got in here and got it done, I guess. Well, I'm glad it was at least fun to watch. Maybe there's some redemption in that. And I need to dig into this list of games you sent me, so I'm gonna keep that up. I'll look through it in the morning. And you know what? We played the Precinct yesterday, and that was a lot of fun. I'd like to play more of that, but it's not really a spooky game. But that one was a lot of fun. I like that one. All right, gamers. Let's see. Tomorrow is, or today is rather, Thursday. All right, so Friday we got Monster Hunter World. Thursday, I guess we could do our Warhammer dailies. I'd love to get back into Metal Gear Solid 3, Death Stranding. Make sure we get those on the radar. People are cops for Halloween. Very true. Very true. And we'll see about lining up what the next spooky game is. I still have some indie games to pull up as well. And Precinct would be fun to continue as well, since that's kind of an indie title. Yeah, we'll see what we get up to. I'll make sure we set up some Warhammer and go from there. So, once again, thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed Silent Hill. 4 parts, not bad. Ends up being a pretty long playthrough, so I don't know. For me, it was almost 15 hours, but like all the reviewers were saying 9-10 hours. I like to explore, so maybe that's my flaw. And I read all the notes aloud, so that takes time, plus breaks. It is what it is. So once again, thank you all for being here. It's been great, actually, to play more Silent Hill games. Like, as much as I hated this game, like, it's just good that we had something, I guess. Like, it's surreal to be playing a Silent Hill game that's new. 20 years after 25, 26 years since the first game. Crazy. Surreal. So, I want to thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. Take care. Be safe. Have a good night. We'll see you on the next one. Oh, what? Wait, what? What was the what? Was it the 26 years? Yeah. Yeah, 26 years. Yeah. Because Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation 1 was $19.99. Yeah. Okay, now we're done. Alright, bye. You kidding me? We could stay up another 6 hours. Who cares?